What is up, everybody? It's the Inhuman one here with part 8 of the torch-only playthrough for Bloodborne. And I think the last two streams I kind of lost some time and some progress because I was undecided on who to spend most of my effort on. I kind of bounced between Lawrence and the Orphan. And then last stream I realized that Lawrence should probably be left for last just because it's going to be a very long fight, all about endurance and just kind of holding on and just keeping the pattern and reading him well, trying to manipulate his AI a bit. But Orphan, of course, I feel is more skill based. So at the end of the last stream, I kind of decided, okay, we're gonna go ahead and focus all of our efforts on that gentleman. So we're gonna be trying to do that today. Same thing. Defeat Orphan of Cost first, and then move on to Yharnam, then Moon Presence, and then we'll probably just reload an old save and defeat Lawrence at the end. So that's kind of the goal for this stream. We want to make sure that we focus on one boss at a time. I don't want to bounce around because I realized how much that actually impacts my muscle memory, reaction time, and things like that. So we'll be jumping in to Orphan first, get some warm-up rounds in here, and then we'll just keep going. I started a little earlier today to give myself some more time to defeat hopefully as many bosses as possible, but I'll probably be hungry because I didn't even get a snack beforehand, so I'll probably grab like an apple or something at some point. Alright, but what we need to do here in this first fight is get over to the water area away from the trees. I'm pretty aggressive in this first phase. Oh, he's loud. Let me turn down my volume just a bit. Okay, yeah, he's a little loud today. I gotta get in close, hopefully after second strike. Okay. Very nice, there you go. Now we can start going here. I typically shouldn't try and counter that unless I have a really early strike, so I have to have pretty decent positioning there, otherwise we're not gonna go for that. This is just gonna be a long, safe fight. Slam down, that's perfect. Very nice. We didn't get the interrupt, that's okay though. That's what I get for being greedy. We'll heal this time and then we'll position ourselves behind him. Oh gosh. William, I see your chat. I can't read it just yet, but I will get to it in 2 seconds. Hope you're having a great day. Once he gives me a little bit of room, I can read it. Hey, how's it going? Haven't been able to watch your streams lately. It's going good. It's going good. I've been doing a challenge run for Bloodborne, a torch-only challenge run, and I completely dominated the base game. The DLC's been proving a little bit more difficult, but I am super excited to hopefully take out the Orphan of Cost today, and then Yharnam and Moon Presence, and then hopefully after that we can defeat Lawrence. The last few streams I was actually kind of undecided. I kept bouncing back between the Orphan and Lawrence, and wasted some time there, unfortunately, I believe, but it's fine. All learning opportunities, so yeah, it's been tough, but gotta get warmed up. This is I haven't played all weekend, haven't played since Friday, so gotta get back warmed up and get back in the rhythm, so I can react a little bit more quickly to Orphan's attacks. We'll take him down for sure. But yeah, things are going good. Things are going really good. This is my first challenge run ever for Bloodborne. And it's been one of my favorite challenge runs I've ever done on any Souls-like game, and I've done plenty. There's nothing like a good torch-only run. But yeah, it's been pretty good. Let me check my weapon durability. Oh, we're all good. We're maxed out. I think I bought a handful of vials in the last stream as well. At the end of it, I went ahead and just farmed a few vials. No! Let's get away from the trees. He ended up getting pretty close to these trees, so we're going to go kind of in this middle section here. Should do a second strike. Good. Now we get in close. Oof, the camera kind of adjusted in a way that was not ideal. He'll do the slam here, yeah. He got a hit on me, unfortunately, on that first strike. That's no good. Yeah, that's okay. That was a bad attempt. Williams, I absolutely hate Orphan. I definitely beat him by fluke. Never gave myself a challenge run before. See, Orphan's not so bad. I think it's a great boss fight, but the torch-only run, aside from Father Gascoigne being my very first milestone, he was the first boss we defeated, because at that time, he's kind of blocking the way to the Hunter's Torch. So that was a very hard boss. I had to beat him with a standard torch, and I used a really unique strategy that I don't think people really would ever think of, because I invited him to transform early. So I was fighting his third phase for 90% of the fight. So that was an incredible fight and a really good learning experience. But after that, I beat most of the bosses on my first try. It was when I got to the DLC that Ludwig took me a handful of tries. We beat Ludwig, we beat the Living Failures, and then we beat Maria. But Orphan's been kind of a pain because I was getting used to his rhythm, and then I was like, you know what, let's go fight Lawrence instead, because I'm really concerned about fighting Lawrence. He's going to be the hardest boss, he's going to take the longest. So then I kind of bounced my, I just bounced my efforts back and forth between those two, and I just ended up wasting time because I wasn't doing exceptionally well in either. So I did that for 2 streams. Last 2 streams were kind of me then deciding, okay, Orphan of Cross is going to be the one I fight. But he's not that difficult. I mean, especially doing a challenge run like this, you're going to learn their moveset so much better in positioning to counter. So he does get a little hyper aggressive sometimes, and that's where I feel he's the most difficult. And right now I'm just not warmed up. That's why I'm taking all these unnecessary hits, and I'm not even healing because I'm gonna assume that these first 5 or so attempts are gonna be just me warming up, getting the timing down, getting my reaction up. But you learn which attacks he's gonna do and how to position yourself to avoid it. Timing to dodge, just like that, those repositionings, it's a little delay there. Keep spamming those, we love those. I'm gonna heal now just so I can... Yeah, that was dumb. I won't heal again after that. You don't necessarily ever want to attack him directly in his face, you'd rather position behind him because he's kind of a jerk. He can do some incredibly fast strikes where he doesn't even telegraph them at all. But yeah, he's not a bad boss. I think he's a great boss. But a lot of people don't like him. A lot of people think he's incredibly difficult. If he's angry that day, he'll be hyper aggressive. If not, he's a little more manageable for sure. Might as well heal. He keeps trying to do that right when I heal. This is super annoying. He typically doesn't do that maneuver unless we hit him in the face. So no challenge runs for Mr. Gilmore. I appreciate that. I like doing, a general playthrough, at least my first time, and then there's just something about adding an additional layer of difficulty I just love. Opportunity to heal. He's gonna reposition, yet do the fast one. He's been doing that this time, so now we have to relearn how to counter that particular move. Ooh, I hate how quick that is. That's scary. See if he does it this time. I tried to bait it that time. That didn't work because then I got caught in between his legs. I'm stuck again. Oh, the wall must be there. Okay, that's what's happening. That's what's happening. Okay, now I panic healed. That's okay though. We'll heal again. I'm ready for you now. We backed up a little too far. That's what happened there. Not bad. Back away, come in. Go. All we want to do is keep circling around if you can. Get some good damage, and we gotta get into phase 2. Once we get into phase 2 consistently, we'll learn phase 2, and then we'll take him out. love that particular attack. This one's not so bad either, as long as I'm ready for it. The 4th attack, and he followed up with the smash. That's the 5 attack combo, his biggest and most dangerous combo. 4, yeah. What a jerk. I dodged the wrong direction, so we're gonna top off. I hate when he punishes me like that. I'm dead. I panicked and he just went full rage mode on me. William says, you must be able to just destroy this game on a normal playthrough. Yeah, I mean, this is one of my favorite games, and funny enough, I haven't actually played it too much. But I would say this is definitely one of the Souls-likes that I can dominate pretty well. I mean, even in my Torch only playthrough, I was beating most of the bosses my first try. So it's not that I know this game very well, because I really don't. Like, I know like item placement and things like that pretty okay, but I've only ever played through it twice. So this will be like my 3rd playthrough, and this will be my Torch only playthrough. So super excited about that. But yeah, this is like my favorite Souls-like game. It was one of those that I just wanted to preserve. Like, I was keep it like perfect in my mind. Don't mess it up. Don't start hating it because, oh, this is broken kind of thing. So I was like, I'll pay it. And once I played it those 7 years ago or so, I was like, this game's amazing. Probably not gonna touch it for a while. I want it to be preserved in my memory for a good long while. But it's a great game. So I just wanted to kind of bring it back out and start featuring it on both of my channels in a lore capacity, and then do guides for it. So I'm gonna be doing a 100% guide for it here very soon. We'll be doing that. But it'll be fun. Like, this is definitely one of my favorites, and yeah, I'd say in general, I can definitely whoop some butt in this game. One of the few games that I can confidently say that. Otherwise, it's just more of a test of my patience and my perseverance. Like, am I patient enough to you know, continue fighting this boss like for such an extended period of time? Do I have the perseverance to, even though I've lost like 20 times already, to come back and try again? You know, it's just one of the tests of that. But this right here, this particular boss fight is more of an execution or skill-based fight because of all the vast maneuvers that he has. He can do all kinds of movement abilities and attacks and movements and attacks at the same time. So repositioning that actually counter or hit you at the same time. So this one's all about recognizing and then executing the dodges at the right time. So you're really good at the game. Thank you, Yellow. I appreciate that. I need to be a little bit better today though, so we can win. These last 2 streams I kind of wasted some time bouncing between 2 bosses, but I just need to focus on one boss. And we're gonna beat Orphan of Cost today. That's the goal anyway. But thank you so much for the compliment. I love this game, so being good at it is a really nice compliment. But this is all about positioning right here and understanding which one he's going to do next. Understanding the dodge timing for each of his maneuvers. I dodged too early there, but the camera pushed me in front of him. He can actually get you in front of him. You get stuck in his collision in front of him, and it can be a real pain because it prevents you from dodging in the right direction. So there he did a quick maneuver, but he went the wrong way technically, and it pushed me to the other side. So I'm going to back up and get him over here actually. We're going to top off our health as well. He's going to do 2 swings. Plus 10 torch, you bet, Yellow, you bet. I wouldn't do it any other way. Definitely my favorite too. Hated it the first time I played it though. Gave it another go and fell in love with it. Even the oh wow, that's insane. You got the tattoo logo, the logo tattoo on your game, on your leg. That's insane. So you didn't like it, and then now you fell in love with it. That's that. You know, it's happened to me with a few games where I was like, wow, this game is terrible, and then you give it a try, and you're like, I can't believe I didn't see that. I didn't understand the vision at the time, you know, and that's a really cool feeling. Well, I'm glad you like it. Definitely one of my favorite. This is definitely my favorite Souls-like, yeah, without a doubt. We'll dodge the smash. He didn't do the smash, and we were immediately right in his face. That was very odd. Very odd behavior for the shrimp man. Need a heal. See that right there? He did a slow reposition, but he did it right in front of my face, and it caused the camera to go the opposite direction. So that was, those are those hits you kind of can't avoid when the camera goes wonky. Everything's backwards, right? So you have to then say, oh, I gotta go this way instead. And if you don't have that reaction time, very rarely are you able to do that. There's a rhythm and a direction he's supposed to go with these attacks, and a way to counter each of them. More often than not, when they start doing stuff like that, you're gonna get hit. That's why you do have to make sure you can survive at least one hit. Bait the fourth strike. We got hit by it. That's okay. We're gonna heal, come in, and start doing some damage. He's getting a little too comfortable. You don't want to hit him while you're in front of him, because he can do those really quick counter strikes, and there's absolutely no telegraphing whatsoever. Very good. We're getting good positioning on that flurry of his. When he goes berserk, that's actually one of the more scary attacks he can do, so I love that. We're getting a lot better at it. Much more comfortable with it. See, I got caught in front of his legs there. That's unfortunate. We'll need to reposition and then heal. So right here is a good heal opportunity. You hit the face again. That's great. We'll heal, reposition, get his pattern going again. Get behind him. There you go. That was cheap, though. Cheap shots, those ones I just took, unfortunately. But it's okay. We're going to have to deal with some of those. He's getting kind of tucked in on the beach, and I don't like that. So I am going to back up and heal. Wait for him to do something crazy. We need to get back in the water. So I'm going to see if I can bait him over here. I don't like his positioning. There's a lot of trees there that are like impossible to dodge through. Some assets like that, so we don't want to mess with that too much. And that was a terrible time dodge. That's our fault for getting hit by it, but it's fine. Can't believe it. That was a pretty good attempt as well. We're close to getting him to phase 2. Once we get him to phase 2 consistently, we'll be good. Can you slap blood gems into the torch? No, Yellow, you can't. So the Hunter's Torch is going to be kind of capped out, and the damage is going to be purely based off your arcane. But I stopped leveling. Like, I'm not going to be one of those guys that I'm going to do a challenger, but I'm at 99 vitality or something. Like, no, that's kind of cheap. So I stopped leveling around here, so I haven't leveled for many bosses. I've just been focusing any extra vials, any extra echoes on blood vials. Unfortunate. Yeah, that is unfortunate. I wanted to heal so desperately that I was like, you know what, I'll be in a proper position for me to go ahead and heal because the radius of that tank will hit me. So I started to initiate a heal, and it slowed down my walking speed, and I just wasn't out of range, so it's no problem. we need to be able to get him to consistently to phase 2 without burning through 9 vials anyway, so that was way too many vials we used in my opinion. I should have gone the other way there, but that's fine. See, like that fast strike, you cannot really dodge that strike. It's just a matter of just don't be in that position. And you can't be in front of him essentially. See, that is annoying. That's his reposition when he goes from left to right. Kind of broken in terms of the speed, and if he crosses just a strange, just a one particular direction, he will, or angle, a specific angle, it'll actually mess up the camera, and then you're over here like, where'd I go? This one I love the left to right. That's not so bad either, but he can follow up with a very quick strike that I don't like. See, I should have dodged to the other direction there, but that's that really fast repositioning move he does, so that's an instant reposition that you have to dodge to the left in that particular instance. But if you dodge to the left, and depending on where he's positioned, that's where the camera goes a little wonky. But yeah, definitely the challenge or the difficulty certainly kicked up a bit ever since I've been in the old Hunters DLC. More than anything, it's just really Lawrence and Orphan. Everybody else was very doable. But once we defeat Orphan, we'll go and defeat Garriman and Moon Presence. Then I'll reload a save right before I defeat the Moon Presence, and we'll go kill Lawrence. Lawrence is just, his phase 2 is what I need to master. Other than that, I kind of have it down, but getting him to phase 2 takes like 10 minutes, and then after that it's another like 20, it just takes so long, it's like 15 minutes. And I haven't even got him to phase 3 yet, so he's a monster. He's just so tanky. Super tanky. Orphan's not very tanky at all. I'm just not able to consistently survive long enough because he does stuff like that. See, that maneuver right there is the worst. That's why you should never actually go for 2 hits, but I do because I'm greedy. You should just go for 1 hit max. But I'm going to start taking that risk a little more often. I want to hit him more, get this damage going. There you go. That's what we like to see. We like to see that, those 2 maneuvers back to back like that. That, when I'm this close, is really scary because he normally does the smash variation instead, but he's just being a jerk. He's being a jerk today. That's okay. We all have our bad days. He's just having a case of the Mondays. There you go. He keeps getting in front of me, so I'm not able to actually cross over correctly. So like that maneuver wouldn't have been hard for me to see or dodge, but I couldn't get in front of him or across him because I was stuck in front of him. He's getting back on the beach and he's right by a tree. That tree is impossible to dodge through, so it can create some really wonky camera situations. You want to stay away from that if at all possible. Very nice. Now he's moving over a little bit. I love that. Don't get on your mom's body. That's just rude. Let's go back this way. Nice. He's still next to that tree. I don't like that. Get away from the tree, buddy. Heal. He'll try and throw it when you're like right smack dab in his face, and that is really hard to dodge because the splash damage is massive. Surprised he didn't come for me there. I kind of baited that actually, but he didn't care. He is not biting today. There you go. That's what we want to see. That way we can get behind him. Don't want to see that, though. Not three positions back to back. That's really hard to dodge. Alright, let's get back and reposition over here. I don't really like where he's at. Reposition behind him. Keep him stuck in front of his damn legs. There you go. Much better. Much better. Camera got a little crazy there because of his attack. Burning through tons of heals, unfortunately. We're just gonna back all the way up here. There you go. I don't necessarily want to be in these rocks either. There you go. Now we're in a good spot. Much better. Oh gosh, I got a little greedy there. That's my bad. He loves throwing those right when you're in his face, because the splash damage will get you nearly every time, even if you get the iframes on the initial hit. The splash damage hits you a little bit later. Okay, nice. I was lucky. I got a little greedy there. We didn't do the smash, which really makes me nervous. We dodged a bit too early there, but our positioning was fine. Stuck in front of him, unfortunately. Okay, there we go. Stuck in front of him again. That was the camera. Dodge away, and then we're gonna go for another heal. Overheal here. Back away. Speed up. See him in front of him again. Don't like that. That's the problem. I don't like being in front of him. And sometimes he kind of forces you to be in front of him. It's hard to cross over. There you go. I'm still in front of him though. Trying to get behind. You get caught in his legs. It's really funny. He just swung around like crazy because he went a little too far forward, threw me off. Balls! I don't know where to go with that. Okay, that's the two-hit combo that I absolutely hate. Oh my gosh, where am I supposed to go? We gotta stay to his... stay circling around him. Oh my gosh. Okay, that's cheap. Not used to your phase 2, bro. Doesn't hurt that bad, at least. This is terrible. Okay. That attack that is the easiest to dodge, he actually hit me with. It's easy to dodge once you get under the third jump, but People hate on the threaded cane, but for me it's the best boss weapon because of the range. Oh, nice. Yeah, the threaded cane's fine. The moveset just takes a bit to get used to. I just prefer the saw cleaver. That's my favorite weapon in the game. You give me the hunter's garb and the saw cleaver, and I'm good. Hades says, "Hey man, what's going on, Hades? How are you?" That was a good attempt, guys. And also, I found a decent position to be in. Now, in this particular phase, he can almost one-shot us if we're too far away, so we're going to continue circling to the right. So we're going to circle counterclockwise still. That seems to be ideal for his positioning. That wasn't bad. I think I used way too many heals, though, in my opinion, on phase 1. I shouldn't really be using hardly any. Just to maybe top off if I get a cheap shot from splash damage or get caught in front of them, but if it happens all the time, it's going to be burning through my heals. Like that strike right there, little backhand strike, so annoying. Silent Hill, you and your Silent Hill, Katie. Hope you're enjoying it. I wonder if they've changed anything, you know, like story-wise or special secret ending or something, who knows. Ah, I was trying to heal. Usually you're safe to heal during that particular encounter. That's really stupid. I don't like that. I mean, I dodged way too early there, but it worked. Somehow we're alive. I'll take it. Okay, that was so cheap. He took out, well, he did his AoE attack almost instantly. Normally, he actually takes out the explosive projectile and then slams it in the ground. There, he just punched the ground. That was really annoying. I hate whenever they kind of skip animations. That makes it impossible to dodge, really, unless you just happen to be in a good spot. Oh, nice. They did change it up a little. That's awesome. It reminds me of in Resident Evil 4, the remake. I only played through the demo. I really would like to eventually play through the full game at some point. But I was very, very familiar with Resident Evil 4 when it came out all those years ago. I played it on the GameCube, actually. And whenever it was remade, they made a lot of changes in the beginning, and it was really awesome to see those little changes they made. And even like the knife combat was improved, and that was really awesome. So I'm hoping that Silent Hill 2 has some similar, like, not updates, but just like some contemporary, you know, some modernization to it. You know, it's not just the exact same game, just better graphics. That's awesome. It's good to see that they change a few things. That way, the die-hard fans are like, "Oh, I noticed that's different." Oh yeah, you love that too. Yeah, I love those little changes. Those are so awesome. Alright. Bad spot, it's okay. He repositioned, but we dodged it. That was good. And 4, and then we're gonna heal. He's getting close to that tree, and he's doing the double swing when I'm 2 feet in front of him. That's really weird. He normally does the smash variation with that strike. That's throwing me off a lot. We have to just adjust. If you're in front of them like that, you're gonna get caught and get killed like I did. Let's bring him to the beach next time, even if it takes longer. See, I'd like for it to be a really decisive... Oh, it's going to be a decisive victory, because his health bar is going to be depleted. Mine will not be, but I want it to be a nice-looking victory. And getting hit like that, I hate that. I'd rather be in the water most of the time if we can. That way I don't have to worry about getting stuck in trees and other stupid assets. We'll get him, though. We've got time, but I just don't know if I have the patience. Orphan will be the easiest one. Well, out of all the remaining bosses, Yharnam might be the easiest. So it might be from... Easiest would be Yharnam, then Moon Presence, then Orphan, then Lawrence. Lawrence being the hardest, of course. Just because he has so much health. Alright, let's get over here. Okay. Ooh, he's repositioning and using that maneuver so often. Makes it tough. He did the reposition again, the very tough one. That's gonna start swinging the camera around. We don't want that. We don't want that. Avoided the splash damage there, which is nice. He canceled there, which is confusing. Back away. Back away. Speed up. Dodge forward, reposition. Doing the thing. He's spamming his reposition, especially the fast one. He's done it 4 times already in this fight. Alright. Let's avoid damage. The puzzles are different too, that's cool. Puzzles are different in Silent Hill 2. From that angle I couldn't tell what the hell he was doing. He was just doing a reposition, the slow one. It's easy to dodge normally. But it's not easy whenever you can't see it. That's the problem. Love this move when we can see it, of course. That was a variant to the 4-hit combo he does. He normally never does. That was really awkward for me. Ah, he just did an instant AoE attack. I hate that he does that. I've only seen it like 3 times ever. That is always tricky. I'm gonna go ahead and top off. Yes, I'm using tons of heals, but it's fine. It's very sloppy in my opinion, but I do want to get to phase 2 consistently so I can get a little more comfortable with those attacks. They're terrifying me right now, all of them. I'm afraid of all his attacks, especially when he jumps up in the air and he's shooting those balls of fire. I don't like it. Let's get over here because he's gonna transform here soon, and I want to be in a good spot. Let's see. Yeah, okay. There you go. Let's trigger that transformation, shall we? Way too late. Way too early. I mean, I can't believe I missed that one. There you go. That's what I want to see. Jeez. No! Okay. We gotta stay right in his left hip. Seems to be a sweet spot. This is definitely the sweet spot, but kind of dangerous as well. This is the attack that can kill me. Okay, good. We survived it. Gotta get back and healed up. We're running low on heals, unfortunately. He is angry. Yeah, he got us. So, at the end, I feel like we were still too far in front of him, so he kept doing that circle around attack. He kind of strikes towards his left hip, but if you're in front of him, it just does some crazy damage. So when you are playing normal or hard mode, if I play Silent Hill 2, I'll probably just play on normal mode. You know, on those survival type games, like survival horror in particular, I don't really usually play on harder difficulties because you don't really have a lot of combat abilities, and it's more so like you just have to move around and usually have pretty tanky controls. So I normally don't play on hard mode on those types of games because if you get hit, you just get one shot and you die. And a lot of times you can't save as many times, so you're going to be sent to a very far checkpoint, and that just creates frustration. Games like this, you know, you create your own frustration. Like, who's crazy enough to be doing this? Me. So if I'm mad, it's purely my fault. Because it's just a matter of execution and skill, which if I'm not pulling it off, it's just my fault. You know? So that's what I like about it. It's like, it's not like the game is like, oh, no matter what, I'll die in one hit, you know, that kind of thing. It's more like, if I'm good enough, I could not get hit at all. But yeah, I typically don't play survival horror games on like hard. I'll just play on normal difficulty usually. We're getting some drop frames. Dang it, dang it, dang it. Azure EXE says GL Inhuman. What stats do you character? My character is like at level like 75. I think 30 health, 50 arcane. But I'm not going to be leveling anymore. Apparently, we're dropping some frames here. And that's nothing I can do to control it, unfortunately. Let's see. Because I'm connected to Ethernet, it's just network stuff. It's just network issues with my internet service provider. AT&T sucks. Yeah, it says YouTube's not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming. It's like, why? But yeah, if you want to see my stats, I'll show you real quick. Those are my stats. I hope that it fixes up. I hate when it disconnects. Yes, it's hard. So I bet. Are you playing Silent Hill 2 on hard or normal? All right. Hopefully, watch me win, and then it be okay. It's back connected. Strong connection, apparently. Lovely. Bad positioning for me, it's okay though. Instant AoE, and love that. Skipped his whole animation. He's like, yeah, I'll just do it. And now we've seen it more than, we've seen it 4 or 5 times now. It's not fun. Let's back away. Get our heels in. That's what you're supposed to do. You should do an instant AoE attack, you jerk. Oh, we're up against the wall. We're up against the invisible wall. That's why I was like, I can't move the way I want to move. Alright, we gotta back up a bit. The invisible barrier was not helping me out there at all. There you go. Normally I'd go in for that, but it's been hitting me too much with some cheap shots. Come on, Shrimpy. He keeps doing that reposition. So annoying. The fast one. And now he's doing the slow one. Should be able to dodge that every time, but we're making lots of mistakes here. It's a pretty sloppy attempt. I really just want to get him to phase 2 if I can. More so for more practice. We're just burning through him, that's fine. Much rather get him to phase 2 so I can continue practicing phase 2 and we just clean up phase 1 a bit. Ah, he didn't throw that one. Ooh, I could have got the splash damage there, so I'm glad I didn't. Normal puzzles, normal too. Oh, that's right. You can change the difficulty of the puzzles as well. I remember that. There were some excellent puzzles in Silent Hill 2. Henry and Mildred Scott. I remember the hour, minute, second. That was one of my favorites. I felt so smart figuring out. I was like, man, I'm smart. Ah, I gotta get out of his front. That's dumb. That's, if I die, it's my fault, 100%. Okay, not bad. Not bad. Why do I keep dodging forward? I gotta heal now. I'm gonna heal twice. Okay. Now we watch for the lightning strike, and I'm screwed. No, I'm not. Very nice. It's okay. It's okay. I'll take that. See, that I don't like. How do I avoid that strike? I feel like when I'm directly behind him, that strike's really easy to dodge. Man, I feel like I don't even know how many heals I have left. I've been using almost all 20 heals, and I had like 400. I'd hate to stop to do a blood vial farm, but how many do we have? And how many? Yeah, my durability is pretty bad. Let me go kill an enemy and come right back. This dude is like a one-shot, right? I didn't get any souls for killing him? Soulless enemies? No echoes? That's plenty. I won't need any more than that, just probably 100 max, just to repair my weapon, so. I've never gone back up this way, it's pretty funny. Feels wrong. Alright. Let's go repair our torch. Let's take a look and see how many heals we have left. When we get down to like 100, I'll need to go ahead and re-up, because we'll be burning through those pretty quickly. I'm so glad there's not like armor durability. That'd be terrible. $200 already. I mean, I had 400 starting out, I thought. Yikes. That is insane. $200 left, so it's like 10 attempts, if that. Okay, no worries. We have a really easy blood vial farm in Murgo's loft, so not a big deal. But I wasn't planning anyways to deplete my blood vial storage. Orphan's gotta go though. You know, I'm not sure if. See, if I fight him any other way, like way more passively, then it's gonna be a really long fight again, where I'm only waiting for 1 or 2 attacks that he does so I can hit him once or twice. I just don't see like that being very beneficial and ideal, because that's just I'm gonna continue getting hit from his other little attacks. Now I should know now, okay, don't dodge. Whenever he's repositioning, do not dodge towards him, because he's gonna use his explosive, pustules or whatever, so at least we learned that much, but it's a tough one. So he's right next to that tree. That tree is the death of me. Come on over here, buddy. Look. All because I accidentally opened up the menu. That happens. We did some, at least in that particular attempt, we had some really good dodges. I had barely gotten scraped, but I just wanted to reposition. I accidentally opened up the menu, and then I was like, oh, what is this? I forgot. And then I closed it out, and I accidentally pressed square. And it was almost as if I was like caught in a healing animation, if you will. Or essentially, if you don't have an item equipped, you'll do like a, huh? And that's exactly what happened. You can't dodge out of that until you're done right there, so I was stuck. I'm glad we didn't waste any heals though. A minor victory. waste of vials on this one. I'm dead here. It started off really good too. I really don't want to waste any more vials at this point. It's kind of a lost cause. And he pulled off a cheeky little quick strike there that it's just impossible to avoid. There's just no amount of reflexes you can have to dodge that. You just need to be in the proper positioning, which is behind him, and he'll never really do that strike. But yeah, there's just no way. I would love to have a boss taken down this stream. I feel like an hour in and we didn't make much progress at all. The phase 2 is still so erratic and chaotic, it's really hard to read. And then sometimes he continues spamming that strike down towards his hip, and that'll kill you in one hit if you're dodging, or two if you're, you know, kind of standing there like a dummy. So that is a tough one. What to do. Let's see. Will this be a good attempt? I hope so. Ooh, bad dodge there. Oh, the splash damage gets me every time. He's barely grazed me there. He should change here soon. One more hit. That wasn't good. Let's top off our health first. Can't see anything he's doing. Alright, that's scary. Prefer you not do that, sir. Okay, he's doing it a second time, I think. Okay. Oh my gosh. Okay. We're gonna die here. Yep. I don't know what happened, but I had plenty of heals left. Something happened there that changed up my movement. I don't know what it was. I could have accidentally pressed square, potentially, but I don't know what happened. You can do it, man. I hope so. I'm getting pretty frustrated, actually. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like I didn't see my animation, but my movement was somehow impacted, and I was like, what the heck? And then I got killed. That's why I was like, I'm gonna die here. I knew it because something impacted my movement. And it could have been that I accidentally pressed square when trying to heal. But I don't know. I didn't get to like see it clear enough. I just felt like I went like I felt like I went like this. And so I couldn't move fast enough. I needed a position behind him again. We had 15, I think, heals going in there. That's not bad. Usually we have like 9 or so. You definitely want to maximize the number of heals we have in that phase because we can take them out for sure. Staying in close is very, very scary though. It's super scary because he's nuts. Bad attempt already. I don't think I'll be wasting any heals on this one. No way. Don't want to waste a heal or any heals on any attempt that's that sloppy starting off. You don't want to be getting hit with the opening strikes. That's not a good start. Messes with your confidence and stuff too. When you have to start off healing, it also impacts your rhythm. You know, your rhythm isn't really based on healing. You want to heal in lieu of an attack. Like whenever your fight's been going on for a while. So okay, I need to heal. Next time when he opens up, where I could normally strike him or I would be hitting him, I'm going to heal instead. So you just heal in the same windows that you would strike in, and that's usually the key. We got really close that time though, so phase 2 is getting a little bit more manageable. I don't know what slowed me down. I have to watch that. Well, I don't know what moment that was in. Probably an hour and some odd minutes in. An hour, 13 minutes in. Something obstructed my path. Or slowed me down. It could have been that I pressed square. I couldn't tell, but I started walking. It was really weird. I understand. Yeah, I don't know what I did. I'm not sure what I did there. I think I might have pressed square and that made me walk. Okay, this is like the last heal I want to use comfortably. I really don't want to be under 20 going in this fight. I mean, this phase 2. If I could help it. Doing the same thing. Whoa. He tried to do the instant AoE right there. We canceled it. He is really favoring that attack this go around. The camera changed twice on that attack. He got fortunate to be able to dodge it still. Changed again. Usually a very easy to dodge attack, but not whenever his camera angle's all weird. Much better. Getting back in the regular rhythm of things. Oh gosh, I didn't mean to do that. Let's back up a bit and heal. My bad, I scooted up on accident. And that was a camera. The result of the camera angle switching up to me, so I got hit there. Those crazy angles on me again. I'm gonna heal and then hit him a few times. Oh, no worries. You spelled it right. That's not a problem at all. You spell it however you need to. Okay, let's get over here. Reposition. Oh my gosh, we'll get away from those invisible walls and the trees that are the bane of my existence. Last time. Now I gotta heal again. Now I gotta heal again. He just won't transform. Yeah. This is rough. Phase 2 is still a mystery to me. Not sure the best way to take it on. Because if I'm not up close, I'm not going to be able to strike him very much at all. But if I'm too far away, then he's going to keep using his range attacks. And occasionally he'll like slam into me, that's fine, but it'll just be a very long fight. I'm glad that his phase 2 doesn't have increased damage resistance. I always thought that it did. I didn't think. if I should have used heals or not. It's fine. We'll make every attempt to try and count if we can. Still trying to think. I want to maybe experiment and see if we can try something different with phase 2. But if he's using mostly range attacks, I mean, there's nothing I can do there. But he often does that one little strike where he'll hop around, or he'll completely just dive bomb towards you. So then we're back into like a really close range bout. So it's like, I don't know. We don't know. I feel like if I can just get very comfortable with that second phase up close, then that's the way to go. Because I could hit him a lot, but it's just if he hits me, then we're in trouble. When he starts jumping up, that's where the camera starts going crazy as well. He can jump directly above, and he shoots those little explosive pustules, and I'm not sure what to do there. So that's one thing I need to figure out. And sometimes he can do a slam versus just throwing the range attack, so gotta figure it out. Caught in front of his leg, so I can't strafe to the proper direction. If you ever see me in front of him for more than just like at least one strike's worth of damage, I'm probably stuck in front of him. His left leg will often prevent you from strafing counterclockwise. And that could be a problem. Yeah, no worries, Haiti. Whatever language you speak is perfectly fine with me. Your English is great. I understand you very, very clearly. Let's see. Will this be a cleaner attempt? Phase 2 is honestly the biggest concern of mine, but consistently getting to phase 1 is no joke. He does stuff like that. It's okay. What was he doing? He was gonna do a throw, but he canceled it. So annoying. His little AoE strike. You're a jerk, Orphan. I used to feel bad for you, now I hate you. Get out of his way. Okay, that was scary. Oh, that was dumb. I got a little too aggressive. Oh, I'm gonna get hit again. Damn it. Alright, back up. Little baby man. Too far away, we gotta get in close. That was a complete accident. When he jumps, I gotta back up. I don't know why I keep doing that. Okay. Back away. Never before have those been so devastating, and now they're like the worst attack ever. I gotta be able to read that a little bit better. Whenever that third strike hits you, you're pretty much stunned. So, when he's coming at you straight on and he's doing that combo, it's so easy to see. He's either going to stop at 3 or he's going to continue and jump up over your head. But whenever he's circling around like that, it's actually much more difficult because he can turn at a sharp enough angle to hit you. And when he hits you, with that third strike, which is usually about the time he gets the tracking on you, that's a stun. And then you can't dodge roll out of that final strike, which normally would be your best opportunity to counter. So that is a little tough. And also, when I'm up so close to him, it's really difficult to see when he's going to do his jump attack. Like, I can't tell if he's doing just a jump up or he's leaping forward to throw his range attacks. It's very fast. It is Haiti. It's super annoying. Like, I am freaking pissed, man. I want to just beat this asshole already. But we still got to get better, apparently. Phase 2 is just real pain. It's super chaotic. He's fast. All of his attacks kind of look the same. He telegraphs that he's going to strike, but you don't know which one until it's the moment of, so that makes it very difficult. In my opinion. You know he's gonna strike, which that's obvious, but you don't know what strike he's gonna do, so it makes it really tough to counter. That 3-hit combo is pretty nasty. It's got like this stagger potential for each strike. And it's timed in just a way where you usually get hit more than once. If you get hit all 3 times, you're dead. Especially with my health. I don't have tons of health. What is my weapon durability? 108. Not the most, but not the best. We can re-up it later. I don't have no clue how many vials I have left, but I know it's probably less than 100. Which means at some point we're gonna have to farm in this stream, which I really didn't want to do. I was hoping that the 400 that I had farmed up last time was sufficient. I thought we got up to 400, but maybe not. If so, we'll farm up all the way to the max, because there's no way I don't want to come back again and do another blood vial farm. He usually doesn't do that scrape attack if you're that close to him. That was kind of odd. Barrier. I was up against the invisible barrier, that was scary. We had a great rhythm going, and then I got stuck up against the wall. Ooh, too far away. Not good. There you go, let's get in close. Did the music just stop? Instant AoE, I love that. And he just completely skips the animation part of his attack. Like, what are you doing? Camera went crazy. I mean, I'm dead. So he did his slow reposition, but it changed the camera all around, so it hit me. And then he did the follow-up strike. Yep, that's so disorienting. Those attacks are incredibly easy to dodge, the slow one in particular. But whenever the camera starts becoming an issue, and we're out in the open, which really throws me off. But it happens with his positioning since we're locked onto him. So because we're locked onto him, if he ends up spinning around a certain way, then the camera is going to readjust so that he's still in front of us. It never will really have it to where his back's to us if he's doing some sort of jumping attack. It wants us to be in front. So it's just a really strange thing, and you saw it there. It's just really disorienting, so you have to then adjust if you're able to be like, okay, where am I at? Figure out your spatial awareness and be like, oh, okay, I'm over here. You can't do that in that small window. It ends up being really broken, you know? And we were so hyper-aggressive that run, too. It was really starting off really good. And we had the invisible barrier mess with us. And then, of course, that little camera. Reorienting itself and disorienting us in the process. It's so sloppy from me. We'll just take the death. I didn't want to waste any more heals on that one. That was bad. I wasn't reading the moves. I was just trying to attack whenever he wasn't attacking. I was like, wait, what am I doing? This fight is very, very or heavily dependent on only hitting him when you can counter, not whenever he just happens to be chilling, because he can strike really quickly. I'm gonna need blood vials before long, and unfortunately I don't know how many I have left. That's one flaw of this game. It doesn't tell you how many you have. At least how many you have stored away. There's no way to check because it's automatically equipped. I wish that it still was considered an item, and that way you could actually check your inventory. Same thing goes for the Quicksilver bullets. This little quality of life stuff that you have to pretty much go back to the Hunter's Dream to find out, and that's no fun. Load screens are no fun. Quick uppercut. Yeah, this is starting to wear on my patience. 2 streams, 2 4-hour sessions of getting my butt handed to me. Not only by Lawrence, but also the Orphan. I shouldn't have bounced back between them two, because that was probably like a big time sink. And also, it kind of just threw me off, like my rhythm, because we had been just kind of mowing through all these enemies systematically, one at a time, and then the biggest hiccup was Orphan. No, actually, well, let me see. Yeah, I knew Orphan was going to be in trouble, but I thought that he had damage or increased damage resistance in phase 2, but he didn't, that's really shocking. That's really good too. But his phase 2 is so chaotic. Really, really scary. Got lucky there. I shouldn't have struck there, and I shouldn't be circling counterclockwise either. And we shouldn't be near these trees or rocks, because they mess up my dodge opportunities. Let me get back. and these rocks and everything just really interrupt the natural flow of things, so you feel like you're gonna get stopped, and it just messes with you. It messes with your timing and your rhythm. What a mess. I need to go to the restroom. I'll be right back. What's up, Shayla? How you doing? Hope you're having a great start to the week so far. Alright, I am super frustrated. This has been the hardest part of this challenge. Stuck on Orphan. I kept bouncing back and forth between both Lawrence and Orphan, and that was probably a really bad idea, because that messed up my rhythm and kind of like the flow we were having, taking out one boss at a time. So I've decided that Lawrence will be the last boss we take out, but Orphan is, at least phase 2, is tough. It's just so tough because it's so erratic and attacks so quickly, and the camera's kind of working against you sometimes. But phase 1's also no joke, because you make any mistake and you're done for. So it's a long fight, and this is certainly the hardest part of the challenge so far. The other thing is, unfortunately, I think I'm gonna have to build in some vial farm here, because I'm running low on heals. So I'm gonna have to re-up and do that. It's just more time wasted, in my opinion. And when I waste time, that's what causes a lot of frustration, because you want to get through this, you know, and you want to kind of keep your momentum. And bouncing back between those two bosses destroyed my momentum. So now I just make silly little mistakes like that. Oh no, I'm in bed with vertigo. He always seems to be tough. He's tough, but with a proper weapon and the ability to do a visceral on him, or even just a backstab in general, the stagger attack is just invaluable in that fight. And I don't think it's necessarily fair to be able to do like an R2 and then use. I think I'd be able to destroy him that way, but even though we'd be dealing damage with our fists, and I don't necessarily feel like that's fair. But sorry you're not feeling well. I don't know the remedy for that, but I hope that you know, whatever you got going, like whatever, whether it be like some special little tincture or something, just to kind of help you kind of get back. Because yeah, that vertigo could be. I've had it a few times, but never, no condition or anything like that. So I've only ever experienced it a few times, but I know it's really, really bad. So I hope that you're resting up and you feel better soon, because I know it's a really ugly feeling. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that. That's not the way we want to start the week off. But yeah, he is tough. He's but at this point, like, I don't think I'll lose to him again with a standard weapon because now I know like his moves. You know, like I know his moves. I'm like, oh, okay. He can get a little unfair when it comes to the like how quickly his recovery times are. Because sometimes, you know, they have a nice rhythm to them, and right now I'm playing like terrible, but I'm just frustrated. But more than that, though, he's got a natural rhythm, but sometimes in certain attempts he gets incredibly like crazy, and then his recovery times are like non-existent, and he can also cancel his animations. So cancel and or skip animations in his range attacks or his AoE strikes. So that's huge. You know, we're gonna do a vile farm because I don't feel like fighting this clown right now. I'm frustrated. But yeah, he's with a weapon. He's very doable. You know, and part of me wants to almost like if I'm gonna, it's 2 hours in. I've gotten him to phase 2 quite a few times, but a part of me wants to just like do a practice and then just get I don't know, level up. I don't have any things to level up. I guess I kind of screwed that up, but get him to phase 2 and then just practice that phase 2 like unarmed, you know, and just figure out, okay, when do I strike him? When do I strike him? But I don't know. I feel like that would also kind of ruin the immersion. All right, let's go back and do a vile farm. Gonna go to Murgo's Loft. My vertigo just keeps me in bed. It's part of my migraine issue because of my severe pinched nerves in my neck. Oh, okay. I used to have, that's what I had, migraines for sure, and it's over time they kind of just went away. I felt like it had to do with like my diet too, like at the time. But I kind of changed it up a bit, and I feel like over time it ended up helping me a lot. But yeah, I definitely understand, and I hope that you feel better. Sorry that you're not feeling well. Oh, I need to kill everybody. Oh, I forgot. I was over here running towards the pigs. I need to kill all these guys actually, just to get as many echoes as possible. And technically, if I was being smart, which I don't care to do right now, I'm just frustrated, I would equip the moon rune and have all these runes saved up and whatever, and then we could farm as many echoes as possible. But I think it's only a few percent. Like, you're only getting like a small percentage increase of echoes, so it's not like you're getting double the echoes or anything like that, so it's fine. In either case, every one run we do, we'll be able to buy about 100 vials, so not too bad. I had to do a bit of farming early in DS3 to try to get some items. Nice. Oh, you already started it up? Awesome. So you got your rig all set up, huh? That's great. You know, part of me is like, this could be a lot easier if I just continued farming and like I could do this farm, for example, and level up my character. I could get the vitality up a lot and things like that. And it's like, well, you know, I could do that, I suppose. I just don't know how much that'll help me, because in this game, like, your vitality, at some point, you're gonna still end up dying in 2 shots. If you have 30 vitality or 50 vitality, you're gonna die in 2 shots anyways. So it's like, do I waste all that time to get up to level 50 and then just die in 2 hits anyways? I don't know. But now we're just gonna do a farm. Farm up the vials. Can't even kill these guys. These guys are so easy. I haven't even beaten Vort yet. Yeah, Vort, you know, once you get familiar with them, is very predictable. But until then, he's a monster. You definitely want to try and stay behind him, between his legs if you can. That's the sweet spot. But yeah, getting there can sometimes be the problem. And then whenever he transitions to phase 2, you gotta reposition yourself because he's dashing all over the room and all that, so yeah, you'll get Vort down. I think getting to the bosses is the hardest part in that particular game. I think in most Dark Souls games, getting to the boss is harder than the boss itself, but definitely in Dark Souls 3. The enemies are all pretty challenging, they move a lot, they kind of fight like Bloodborne enemies. I think, if I want to say correctly, it's built from the same engine, so... Oh, you're just wasting vials. I'm trying to save up for. Alright, now we can have these guys battle each other. Will it be the pigs? Ouch. Or the shadows? Y'all need to fight! Okay. I'm scared. Oh, this guy's coming for me. Lovely. You know there's a giant 20-eyed pig right behind you, right? Well, they just murdered the pigs. It's usually 50-50. You never know what you're gonna get, you know? If you're gonna get a good turnout with the pigs, or the shadows are gonna show up to fight. Alright, we got all these dudes. We'll take out this katana guy as well. Ouch. That range of that katana is insane. Very nice. We'll come in, kind of be aggressive, take this guy out next. And then we'll watch for the projectiles. I don't think they can reach us if he does that raining attack, but if he does the tracking fireballs, it'll be much closer. Yeah. Alright, now we'll go kill the mage wannabe. The mace mage. Come here, buddy. Oh, my range is just like, I understand the torch range now. Now you didn't back up twice. He backs up usually immediately after my second strike. He's evolving. Shayla says, well, I haven't beaten the blue red-eyed knight before you go talk to Emma, and I'm determined to kill him. Oh, yeah, you got it. You got it. If you've made up your mind, you gotta execute. You got this. That's funny. Yeah, those knights are rough. Okay. Good thing the katana guy is always hyper aggressive. Not the smartest. This guy is usually the dodge master. But he's just being stupid today because all his brothers were being way too aggressive. So I appreciate that. Alright, that's 50k, and I'm pretty sure we have these bad boys. So, okay. We'll go ahead and equip them since we're going to be doing a farm anyways. They're like 1,200 echoes. I can't believe how expensive they are. But 50,000 echoes just from 0. Certainly not bad. That can net us quite a few vials. I'm just going to get all the max. The 600 vials, I believe, is the max. Might as well just get them all. I just don't want to do a farm again before I beat a single boss. If it takes me that many, I'm certainly doing something wrong. What's my durability looking like? 88. Wow, that's disgusting. Let's get that back up to 150. Alright. Go check out some vials, see what they're doing. What's the economy like right now? 69 vials, so okay. 70 vials, not quite 100, but that's not bad. Still not very bad at all. You know, I forgot to buy a bold hunter's mark. I'll buy that in the next run. But yeah, ideally, if you're actually doing like an echo farm, what you want to do is you want to have a moon rune or several equipped, and you should have the max moon rune or the max clarity or the highest level of rune, because we've killed the Brain of Mensis, we've got Wilhelm. Oh, you know what, we should go kill Wilhelm just for the hell of it, but because he has the second variant of the eye rune, I think. Moon rune, maybe. I don't know, one of those. It's a rune that's really good. Can't quite remember which one. Oh, that was bad. Not so bad. Now we can take out the third stooge up top. Oh, wow, that's close. blood vials. Oh, that's good. Hopefully the pigs drop blood vials too. That's always the ideal drop. Because they can drop 2 to 4. No, okay, that was scary. That was really scary. He turned around and faced me. Shayla says, it takes me a little bit to figure out enemies, but I have to kill them all. I don't skip enemies. Running past just feels wrong, so when I get to Elden Ring, it's going to be tough for me. You know, so what I do in my playthroughs, because, you know, as I'm a fellow completionist myself, right? And even in challenge runs, for the most part, unless it's a run where you're, like, literally doing, like, 2 damage at a time, and that's just not, like, fun. At that point, it's just tedium, right? And you're going to drive yourself crazy. But I think that on any first playthrough, even a good challenge run, like, you shouldn't just be running past enemies unless you're doing a speed run. You know, like, the only time I ever excuse running past enemies is a speed run. Come on, Piggy. I need your help. These dudes are all over the place. So yeah, I also agree. Like, so in Elden Ring, in my first playthrough, I was certainly, you know, killing the enemies and doing all that. Oh, I'm dead. So, certainly suggest that, yeah, you can stick with that mindset, because you're going to get rewarded by killing enemies. And the really cool thing about Elden Ring is, more often than not, first off, the drops are amazing, but you're going to get, there's unique variants of these enemies, and you can only find them in certain areas, so like if you continue to beat them, you can get these nice drops. So I don't know, and also, you'll be coming across like maybe a side quest you don't even know is a side quest yet, and you'll figure it out a little bit later. So I would strongly suggest, you know, like being thorough in that game. And yeah, there's nothing wrong with killing all the enemies. I certainly do. Even in this torch only run, I didn't run past hardly anybody, if anybody at all. So I think that as long as your damage output is viable, yeah, you should definitely be fighting the enemies, because you're going to be able to get more experience that way anyways. And I think overall it's just more beneficial. And you learn the movesets, the more you fight them. I definitely don't like skipping enemies either. It definitely feels just wrong. It kind of defeats the purpose, like you said. But like on something like a fist only run and you're doing like 2 damage a pop, like, yeah, that's different. Same thing goes for a speed run, because the whole purpose is to get through. If you're fighting every single enemy, that's not quite a speed run. So those are the times that I think it's excusable and it doesn't like grind on my gears, or like really just be like, oh gosh, I feel, because I am such a completionist. Like, I'm like, I'll be thinking about this all day, like, oh man, like, I can't believe I skipped this or missed that, you know. If I can get it, I'll certainly try and squeeze it in. But yeah, I like being thorough. It just gives you a better appreciation of the games too, I think. Challenge runs are different. I know that there are areas that you have to initially run past because of some difficulty areas. Yeah, like sometimes. Oh, what am I doing backing up? I'm not paying attention. Yeah, so sometimes there are just areas like, yep, in a challenge run. Now in a casual run, I typically don't like running past. Like, I'm so stubborn that, like, for example, in Dark Souls 2, I always call them the little hippos, but the little Cyclops dudes, I will kill them all on that in the things betwixt area and stuff, just because I'm just stubborn. And there's literally no need to do that, but I like to kill them. Okay, you have my echoes, which means you're my target. Yeah, pigs are dying. And I'm over here not looking at the moose, I'm looking at the wrong guy. I just want to kill the dude that has my echoes, please. Lovely. Lovely. Oh, I'm just being stubborn and sloppy. That was a 5-hit combo. He did a 6th strike. There it is. Wowzers. I learn something every day, I guess. Thought that was a 5-hit strike. But yeah, challenge runs, and some challenge runs that make sense, but typically, you know, you don't want to skip everything. I think in a challenge run, it's more about just making sure you're getting whatever your route needs to be, like you're just following that route and kind of getting everything you need on that particular playthrough. Like at a giant game, like, I'm trying to think. Well, I mean, a lot of the Souls games are actually pretty big. I guess it just depends on your preference. I don't know. Like on some of the challenge ones they do on like Dark Souls, because I played Dark Souls so much, like I'm just like, who cares? Like I skip a lot of stuff. But normally I wouldn't. I think it's just because I've done so many challenge runs on Dark Souls, I almost get bored of that particular game. Which is weird, because normally the Souls games, you don't really get too bored of them necessarily. But yeah, I don't know. Dark Souls is one that I run a lot, so I get a little bored of it. Not my favorite Dark Souls game by any means. Alright, that took forever. Let's go and kill the little dudes down below. Shayla says yes. That's why I had to go back and do a DS1 New Game Plus run, because I'd messed up Sigmayr's quest line. I had to end up killing him, so I never managed to. Oh, that's such a cool quest line too. That is one of the last quest lines I ever figured out. It took forever for me to like figure out all his locations and everything. This is like, you know, before, like, it was still earlier on YouTube, obviously, but people had guides and stuff, but you just really couldn't find them so readily, and so you had to like figure a lot of the stuff out for yourself. So it was really cool. That was one of my favorite quests, and for it to end in the Ash Lake was so cool. That was so cool. Why do you resist? I had to go back and complete that. Oh, for sure. You know, that's why it's always hard for me. Like, I don't use guides very often. So whenever I do a playthrough for the first time, it's blind. And more often than not, in that blind playthrough, like, obviously you're going to miss certain things, you know? But I've gotten to a point where I can get like 90% of everything in the game without having to like use any guides or anything, which is awesome. But whenever I do miss things, I'll go back and I'll do a New Game Plus and I'll go back and get everything for sure. I always try and take the opportunity to like collect everything on one file, have like everything, and then the rest can be like my kind of play around files. The files that I experiment with, or the ones that I like might just be like, you know what, maybe I'm gonna like just do a challenge run on this one, or I can test out something that might be broken. Or I always like to have a file that's nice and pristine, and then the others I don't much mind. So I got my little pristine file on this one too, on Bloodborne, which is great. And I've only played through this game now 3 times, so well, this will be my 3rd time. So I did the playthrough that I did 7 years ago, the playthrough with you guys, and then, oh, I did my 100% playthrough as well. So that's 3 playthroughs. This will be my 4th playthrough. And this is my first challenge run on this game, so it's actually pretty fun. It's been great, but it just, this part has kind of pissed me off. Just a smidge. It's only because the Orphan is so cheap and Lawrence has like infinite health, so I mean, it's really frustrating from that regard. Alright, how many vials did I buy? A pretty good chunk, right? Yeah, so about 100 that time actually. So 70k gets you about 100. So 319. We'll do a few more runs. I'm gonna get this up to pretty much to the 600 mark, and we should be good. But yeah, those are some of the greatest quest lines. Like, so I think Dark Souls, well, not one, but you know, Dark Souls has the some of the most unclear quest lines in the entire series. Dark Souls 2 essentially became like summon everybody and always be human form, and summon everybody. I think you can be summon without human form, but always summon everybody before a boss fight and make sure that they survive. That's pretty much how you progress the quest lines for Dark Souls 2. And then Dark Souls 3 finally kind of nailed it when it was getting to where the point where it's like, oh, okay, like now the item descriptions kind of leave you little hints, and they kind of give you like the flavor text is like, oh, like you might want to, you know, check out this area kind of thing. It was a little bit less subtle. I mean, it was still very like well done. It wasn't like go here for this quest, you know, because that's pretty tacky. But it was actually nice and a little bit more, I say a little bit less subtle, a little bit more. A little bit less cryptic, a little bit more direct when it told you like where you need to go and how to progress certain things. So I did like that a lot. Um, and let me see. So Dark Souls 3's quest lines were fantastic in that regard. Bloodborne's quests, they're not very difficult, but some of the things, like, you typically will stumble across them, so they're just positioned and placed well so that they're not easy to miss. And additionally, the thing I like most about the Bloodborne quest lines is that they can't really cancel each other out, or you can't be in one covenant and then, oh man, I screwed myself up, I have to wait New Game Plus before I can do it this time. So there's really only like a few things or conditions that can fail a quest. Other than that, you pretty much have most of the game or the entirety of the game to decide how to go about it. So you can complete all the quest lines near the very end. So I really do like that. There's only a few that you have to progress throughout, and that's perfectly fine. But the quest lines in this one are much more forgiving, and I feel like it has to do with like the fact that they're not as fleshed out either. I think they're great, but they're not like super duper fleshed out or anything. Okay, where's the second piggy? And he's just over there. You know what? If I go and get and aggro that pig, I'm gonna die, aren't I? I have a feeling. Haha. Alright, dudes, come follow me. And what else? What other games? I have not played Sekiro yet, but I hope the quest lines are similar to Bloodborne. Oh my gosh, how did he cover that much ground? I'm going for the pig. Get him, pig. Yeah. Oh, no. Tag team. And then he's gonna die, and then he's one shot. Boom. Shayla says, I like guides though, so I can go through an area and try to make sure to get everything before I go to the boss. Oh yeah. Yeah, I definitely agree. Like, I like guides for the sake of like not missing anything, but to me it spoils my first playthrough. I definitely want to figure it out. There's like I get like a lot of excitement and enjoyment and satisfaction out of like figuring out difficult things or puzzles on my own. But that's part of why I'm a creator, I suppose, because I'm like, ooh, I'd like to just kind of see if I can break and figure it out, you know? But yeah, when I was like younger, I certainly used guides. I loved to walk, and that's why I was like, this is what I want to do. I will never forget printing out those HTML guides. It was like 100 pages, and Resident Evil 1 was one of the first guides I printed out like that, and it was like 100 pages, just all text, you know? Back before there were pictures, just kidding. There were only words back then. But no, guides have certainly come a long way. But yeah, no, I appreciate them. I just don't use them because I really enjoy figuring out the stuff for myself. Like that's what makes it more enjoyable for me. And then I'm like, oh dang, I got like 90% of it. I didn't ever know this thing existed. That's also a pretty cool feeling. And then when you finally look it up, like usually after my first playthrough, then I'm fine. I would certainly look at a guide if there's something I may have missed or whatever, but I try and avoid them. Oh my god, he did a two-handed strike. I've not seen that. He does a really big like haymaker kind of strike, but I've never seen him do one like that. Maybe I have, I just don't recognize it. From Liza P, I know there's things that have to be done before you kill the boss, like the Archbishop. I missed that my first run. I think I found your guides after the Abbey. Yeah, the interesting thing about a lot of Souls-likes is they're kind of punishing and unforgiving when it comes to, you know, getting 100% of items. Like there's cutoff points, or points where you've progressed too far, so this now fails. And I don't like that design or that model necessarily, but I'm just accustomed to it because I've been playing these games for a while. But I don't necessarily like that. Like, I like a more forgiving, like, hey, side quests you can do whenever you want. It has nothing to do with the main quest. Have fun, you know? Unless it's like a main quest where it's like, hey, I destroyed the whole world, everyone's dead, and it's like, okay, there's no NPCs left, so I can't do the quest. That's fine. That's also your fault for being a jerk in the game. But if it's like, hey, I beat the boss, so now the NPC died, it's like, what? Yeah, I don't like that. That feels kind of unfair. Because you'd have to have foresight or knowledge of that, you know? Or you just have to kind of stumble upon, or just understand, okay, this is probably a quest, this is probably the break point, and you start picking up on those things. But I don't really like that design very much. Like a standard, like non-action RPG, you can do side quests all day. Now, some of them have fail conditions, and some overlap, especially depending on how vast those quests are. But typically, it's because like, oh hey, you are either going like, and you're doing a good file right now, and you're saving all the NPCs, or you're doing a bad file, and you're like, you know, destroying all the NPCs and stuff. So it's like, I know why that closed out, but Bethesda does a good job of that. For example, it's pretty clear when you have a fail condition. Oh my gosh, okay. You didn't do your 6th strike. That secret 6th strike. Really? This has become a farming stream, and I'm fine with that. It's a nice little mental break from getting killed every 10 seconds. But that is wearing on my patience. 3 days. Going on, it was 10 hours of just straight losses. So 2 8-hour streams plus today's first 2 hours of the stream it's 10 hours back to back of just losses. That wears on one's mind for sure. Shaylee says, I tried going through on my own up until the boss, and ooh, yeah, that's smart. That's really smart. That way it's like, hey, I've gotten through the level, so it's not a, yeah, that's good. I like that. And everybody does their own way. I think there's no wrong way to do that. I just really find enjoyment out of like solving the puzzle, figuring out these little, at the time anyways, like really cryptic, unclear, ambiguous quest lines. You get a little bit more familiar with them for sure, but at the same time, it's very frustrating when you mess up. You're like, oh my gosh, I said no instead of yes, and that completely threw everything off. But the yes or no options are usually so unclear. You're like, wait. Like half the time in Dark Souls when I'm like, did I just disagree with Laurentius, or what? Did I offend him, or what happened here? So I think the Dark Souls 1 quest lines are the most ambiguous for sure. I really like Bloodborne's because they're just forgiving. I hope Sekiro is the same way. Alright, dudes. Dudes. Oh my gosh, okay. Please. Yes, that was a good hit, sir. Oh, they just completely killed him in that one. That was awesome. Oh, well, that pig's not too happy. Okay, where'd the other pig go? Of course. He is a traitor, man. Good gosh. What a cowardly pig. I know he's right on my trail because what is he doing? Have you seen him? The katana dude's attacks seem to be like, I don't know, like pause or something? I don't know. I think he's canceling his animation or something. It's weird. But anyways, yeah, that pig, that is not the kind of friend you want to have. Yeah, that's a great idea. Like going up into the boss and saying, okay, did I miss anything in the level? Because a lot of times those boss are those trigger conditions to fail a quest. Oh, I don't even know if I told you this or if you were in on some of the streams, but I ended up, after we beat Enotria, I was so frustrated with it because in the state that it was in was just super unplayable. Like things were just broken. You couldn't open certain chests to complete all the items, and I imagine that an achievement hunter, they'd probably go crazy, but I ended up requesting a refund, and they had me go through this whole process of troubleshooting and this and that, but I was like, the game is like, literally you cannot complete it. I have 2 files where I lost all my data, and or one where I can't progress any further. It's like, I just want my money back. And they finally refunded me. But I was really frustrated about that. I was so supportive of that game up until the fact that I got 2 files. Well, actually, it ended up being 3, but 2 that ended up that were corrupted beyond, like, you couldn't progress. Progression was completely halted. So that was so frustrating. And especially then, that compounded with the announcement, oh hey, the pre-order DLC stuff is not available until next year. It's like, so I pre-ordered the game, but I have to wait like how many months? Like, well, was it gonna be 4 or 5 months before I can get the stuff I've already paid for? And it's not like I'm getting like a physical anything. You know, I'm not getting like a mask or something. I'm getting something in game. It's just digital goods, you know. So it's like, and they were just reskins of weapons. So I was like, how could they not deliver on that? That was just really frustrating. So I was like, no. They just weren't ready, and even though they delayed it, because they delayed it allegedly because, Elden Ring's DLC's coming out the same day, so they pushed it back. They probably pushed it back for quality issues, and then they just like, all right, we've already kind of committed to this new date, so they let it go. And I think that was a really big mistake. I never mind when games are delayed because they're kind of tweaking things, but yeah, that was a little frustrating. Just a wee bit. It's so sad that it was in such a state. I know that there were some that didn't have as many issues, but there were so many that did. Yeah, oh, no doubt. Apparently, the fixes were a little bit better and more effective on PC, I want to say. But the console editions, man, I'm telling you, like, we were just getting issue after issue, and the patches weren't addressing what we were talking about. So I remember I was actually speaking with the devs. I got in touch with them, and after I mentioned a few things, and I didn't say I was kind enough. I was like, hey, so there's some issues I'm experiencing, blah blah blah. After that, I didn't hear anything back, and I was like, because I had provided like video too, like, hey, here's like the video of the incident, whatever. That way they could see how it was triggered and how to avoid that or whatever. But didn't hear anything from them since. I was like, okay, that's not good. So then I was like, all right, time to probably go a different direction. So I just beat it, got my money back, and I was like, whatever. Let us proceed. So now we're back on Bloodborne, but I need to beat this challenge. I have a feeling that I don't want us to drag out through all of October. I wanted to beat it last week, but I'm stuck on these last few bosses. So we might have to like do this and switch gears and do. I don't know what people want to see though. Like a lot of times, everybody just kind of goes along with whatever, and they don't have a really strong opinion on either way. But I would like to beat. Ideally, I'd like to beat this and then move on to the next game. But if it takes like, or now I'm not able to beat it this week, and now it's going on to the 3rd week of August, like this doesn't make sense. I want to be able to play a bunch of different games, do a lot of different challenge runs for you guys in October. Especially if I can get them in that spooky little, if I can kind of get the spooky kind of games going, that'd be fun. But also I wanted to do other challenge runs as well, but I hate leaving a challenge run incomplete. Especially with Bloodborne, like that doesn't feel right, because doing the first challenge run ever, I feel like I do need to see it through. But maybe I could just do those at different times and introduce other games and other challenge runs all throughout. I don't know. Still kind of thinking through what I want to do. They should have delayed it until 2025. Absolutely. I agree with that. Certainly agree with that. I bet the pig has my echoes. Yeah, what is that strike he's doing? It's almost like he's hitting with the hilt. That's interesting. I'm gonna die and lose my souls. Alright, buddy. Back up, you jerk. My fire is much stronger than yours. Blood vials, we got 3 of them. That's a pretty good drop. Normally they don't drop those, and they don't drop as many. I don't want to knock him off, but honestly I don't. Hiya! Karate chop. Alright, let's go kill the piggy. It probably has all of our echoes. And then we'll go slay his little friends. Yep, he has them. Okay. Much better. Just 2 vials from the pigs. Typically they can drop up to 4. But their vial drops are pretty common. It's good enough. Alright dudes, I need y'all to follow me. I don't think you're following me. Don't attack me, attack the pig. And the other pig's just like, yeah, we're good. Oh gosh. You know, so I was thinking about something just right now to help me with the Orphan of Cause, or some say Cosm fight. I think that when I was trying to use the beast blood pellets, it wasn't helpful because with Lawrence, I'm only hitting him like once every few moments. Now with Orphan, I'm actually a lot more aggressive and I can hit him, you know, in rapid succession a few times, and I'm having to counter him every few seconds, which leads for more opportunities to strike him. So I feel like I might use beast blood pellets on him, and that would help increase my damage output even further. But the only problem is if I get hit, I'll probably die in one shot, which is a little scary. It's a little scary. Oh, come on. He's not even like doing the wind-up. Normally he announces himself. Announce yourself, dude. I might use beast blood pellets. And I have 88 insight, so I can buy 88 beast blood pellets if I want to. Alright, there you go. Now we have a good 52k. We'll kill the other 2 shadows. That should get us about 70, and then that'll be another 100 vials. And we'll just keep doing it. This is a nice reprieve, man. I was getting really tired of getting destroyed by those, by Orphan and Lawrence. Last 2 streams, last 10 hours. It was starting to get reminiscent of my torch only run when I was trying to defeat the Godskin duo. That was like 3 days worth of attempts, I think, and I was just so frustrated. That was the hardest part of the challenge run, and probably the hardest part of any challenge run I've ever done. That was really tough. Much harder than this, but those guys are cheap. Really cheap. I was like, wait, what am I doing? I'm over here in Mikolash's area. Let's just warp back. Mikolash. Alright, let's get more vials. Actually, that's about it, right? Let me see. How many do I need? Yeah, 550 of 600. We're maxed out. Okay, so that's good. What can I sell to repair my weapon? We'll get rid of these. That's perfect. And then we'll test out the beast blood pellets. See if they give us any benefit and there's any use. If they actually increase our damage a bit, then maybe we use that. I'll go into my storage and see if I can grab any more. Yeah, I have plenty. I mean, I have enough. Okay, so now we have 10, and it leaves us with, I think, 7 in storage. So let's go ahead and give it a shot. Where am I supposed to go? Who am I fighting? Yes, Lighthouse Hut. I need to go fight him. What? You don't like getting killed over and over for days? I mean, can you imagine? Like, what that does to your mind? Like, losing for days on end. More than, you're not losing like 3 times. You're losing like 30, 40 times. Sometimes like 50, 60 times. Sometimes more per session. For hours on end. It's just, it can drive one mad. I'm teasing. It's frustrating for sure. Oh, I know you're teasing. But I'm just saying, like, can you imagine? Like, you gotta have some resolve. Sometimes I'm like, I can't believe, why am I doing it? I just want to be like, you know what? I'm just gonna pull out my, my giant sword and cut this dude's head off and be done with it. Challenge is over. But I never actually quit a challenge. But Man, have I wanted to. Have I wanted to. Okay, let's see. First off, we need to test how long beast blood pellets last. Also, I need to test out how quickly I can build up the meter with a torch. Alright. We'll go behind. Okay. That's very slow to activate. I went the wrong way because I'm over here looking at the stupid meter. Dumb mistakes. I'm going to heal as much as I need to in this one. Okay, heal. Back away. So 124 is what I do normally, so this I'm not getting any additional damage yet. Yeah, it's just 124 times 2, so nothing yet. Where's my damage increase? I guess it, I don't know. Yeah, I mean 372, no? I don't think that's any more damage. Let me just stop hitting for a second. Yeah, I'm not getting any benefits to that. Why is that? So the beast blood meter is increasing, but I'm not getting any additional damage. Yeah, that's the 372. Then okay. So there is no benefit to beast blood pellets. Well, there goes my theory. So maybe the increased damage that I thought I was dealing to Lawrence was because he was either in the middle of like moving, which would be bonus damage for me because he's trying to evade, or because he was in the middle of an attack. So that sucks, man. So beast blood pellets would actually only hurt me because I'm not dealing increased damage. So that means that I would be forced to continue to do the same amount of damage, build up my beast blood meter, but I take increased damage. So that's worthless. I'm already dying in 1 to 2 hits. It just doesn't make sense, huh? And there's nothing else I can use to do any. Blue elixir? I mean, oh, you know what? What if I did something like that on phase 2? Like, can he see me? Maybe that's a thing, you know? It's tempting, I'm sure. Shoot. It sure is. Went the wrong way, but it's fine. Good angle. Improper distance there. Too far away. Shouldn't be doing it from there. Me there, I need to back away. Come over here, dum-dum. Ah, his legs got in the way, so I got in front of him, and unfortunately you can't cross over. You can get stuck in his legs, so you're forced to remain in front of him. You can't dodge to the side very easily. You have to mash. And that is scary. Back away. Restart a little rhythm here. See, that is so annoying. He did a really quick reposition, but the camera changes in such a way that it disorients you and you don't know where to dodge because now it's done like a 180. So you have to recognize the attack from a completely different angle, and you have to dodge typically in the opposite direction, which doesn't make any sense. Not through your sensory. Well, your muscle memory, I mean. Okay, We're wasting too many heals in this first phase. Yeah, I'm getting hit way too much this go around. I'll get down to 20. I'm not gonna do any more. If not, I'll just die. I'd rather waste 10 than 29 miles. Oh gosh, he did the quick reposition there. At a terrible angle, naturally. Did it again, right in front of my face, which is fine, but he's being a jerk. You start spamming that one, you know he's angry. When he's not facing and does the reposition moves, you're kind of in trouble because it's gonna start impacting the camera. And that's what I don't want. Terrible angle on both of those. That's because him and his damn camera has paid off the camera guy. Gonna back away and see if we don't down. There you go. Let's start over. Not mean to heal there. It's my bad. Really dumb. It's okay though. Ooh, missed. I need to not do that anymore. Then I keep missing. That's 2 times in a row. You don't want to miss that too many times. There you go, that's better positioning there. I'm up against the invisible wall here, so we gotta back up. That's why my movement seems so weird. He's probably gonna jump at us. What are you gonna do, buddy? You should transform any second now. But if you don't want to, that's fine. I'll take phase 1 all day. Now you're gonna transform. Alright, we're gonna do this. Get up, buddy. What does this do? Does this help me at all? I don't think it does. I don't know, is it helping? I feel like he's still tracking me, right? Yeah, that still hurts. It makes me feel safer. I'm dead. No, I'm not. Okay. Oh, you're dead. That jump we at least can recognize a little bit. Alright, no more stupid heals. Nope. I'm gonna heal. Oh, scary. See, that is so cheap. I want to see this helps. I want to check it out. Will he continuously track him? I don't know. He can still see me. I don't think he can. I don't think it's working on him. I can't even see myself. Yeah, it's actually more of a hindrance to me. That attack right there is the absolute worst. He does. See, here's the thing. I just haven't fought him in phase 2 long enough. Like every time he's in phase 2, I typically beat him in just a few moments because you're able to use the, these attacks here, stagger him, and continue on. So I typically don't see all those moves, and I'm normally not that close to him either. Trying to think. So he kind of has a little delay there, and it's a big strike that he goes back to his left hip, and that's where I like to be. But I know that I can dodge most attacks from that angle as well, but I don't know. I do not know what the answer is. If I'm far away from him, I'm only going to be able to strike him every once in a while. He's still got tons of health, so... What do we do? I dodged the wrong way. Alright, let's not use too many more heals. He canceled his animation rate. Never in my life. He killed me in one hit there. I tried dodging to his right, but it pushed me over to the left. So I had like iframes on that initial strike, but he was so close. He normally doesn't do that AoE strike where the AoE smash is the one with the explosion, but he typically doesn't swing that placenta thing until you're far away. But he did it right in my face. And so when I dodged the appropriate direction, the placenta thing was still too close, and all the other collisions hit me. So, and I got bonus damage that I received as well because I was in the middle of an evasion. So it's super annoying. A failed evasion results in bonus damage. I got iframes in that first part, but then it just drugged me across the other side of the screen. The second phase is crazy. You're doing great, though. Thank you. The second phase is super annoying. First phase is no worse. I mean, look at this. I'm already... You get a bad start. I don't really want to waste vials unless I know it's going to be a little bit more promising. But yeah, that second phase is a little unpredictable. See, like when he's doing the repositions and he's not facing you, that just destroys the camera angle and like completely disorients me. You're almost guaranteed to take damage unless he just misses out of luck. Splash damage when he's that close throwing it. More often than not, you're going to take the splash damage because you get the iframes from dodging through the projectile. But if it's that close and he throws it pretty much right in front of him, the explosion will still reach you. You can't do you can't chain together like your iframe. So one dodge is all you get. So you're definitely going to take some damage there. Shayla says, my husband finished the main game of Space Marines 2. He may be home all week next week because the place they get parts from is in Asheville, and it's inaccessible right now from the hurricane. Oh man, yeah, I heard that. I think it's at what, I-40. I-40 is like completely trashed now, and commutes are almost like they're just so congested on that particular freeway system or interstate. It's like impossible to get anywhere in any kind of reasonable time. That's nuts. But I bet he enjoyed Space Marines, right? I want to play it too. I really want to play that game. I want to have just a game that I can play just for fun. I mean, like Bloodborne is certainly fun and stuff. But I mean, like a game that I don't have to do anything other than just play the game. You know, and that would be nice. A nice change of pace. But yeah, that's crazy. I can't believe that it's impacted. I mean, you guys are near the hot zone, anyways, for sure. Just glad nothing. You didn't have any kind of crazy damage or anything. You said it was mostly situated in the mountains, but at least that was didn't impact you directly. Probably get out here. Space Marines 2. Definitely want to play that game. Yep, that's why I didn't heal. When he's throwing him that big, you're certain to die. He's loved Space Marines too. He's a big Warhammer fan. You know, I always thought that it looked really cool, and I didn't realize how vast the lore was until, I mean, it was years ago, but, you know, I was like, man, this game has lots of different lore. That's why there's even, like, you know, you got the Warhammer kind of, like where you got like the goblin type enemies, and they have their own little side stories. You have the, I think it's like Vermintide, which is like another kind of spin-off, and it's like the rat dudes. So I mean, it's just a vast universe, and apparently there's all kinds of books, which I was like, well, I'd like to get into the books, because I remember playing Halo, and then they had a few books that came out at the time, and I read through them, and I was like, oh, it really enhanced like the lore a lot. And you know, the Silent Master Chief thing, you were kind of used to the silent protagonist thing, but you didn't realize, and he actually started talking to me eventually, but he didn't say many things. He was a man of few words. But you really did start kind of being like, man, there's a lot that went on just before we even got to the Covenant and that war. So it was kind of interesting. It really enhanced like my appreciation for that series at the time. But yeah, Warhammer, I bet the books are great. I bet the lore is awesome. I would really like to just play it, just for fun. That 3-hit combo is nasty. What do I do? One more hour of getting my ass whooped. Can I do it? Can I do it? I am not happy. I can't believe another day of, well, I don't want to continue losing. Like, it makes me then want to say, okay, let's try and fight Yharnam. And then it's like, I keep hopping around. I could beat the game and beat Yharnam and Moon Presence, but that would leave Orphan and Lawrence, you know, and that's just not good. I don't want to leave any boss undefeated. But I'm really getting tired of continuously losing. I need a victory. I feel like Yharnam could be that victory. Or I could just level up more, I suppose, but I mean, I don't know if that's even worth it. 58, I wonder what that would bring me up to. If I go to 50 vitality, I mean, that's a lot of vitality, but... Let's take a look at our stats again. Let's take a peek. Space Marines. Yeah, I would love to kind of delve into that and see what it's all about. Everything else is fine. I mean... Vitality could come up a bit, I suppose. I don't know. I'm just so freaking at a loss. I'm trying to figure out the best path here. What do we do? What do we do? I had stopped leveling, and it wasn't because, oh, I want to add another layer of challenge or whatever. It was just more so like, you know, I'd rather buy vials because they're getting pretty pricey. And I was like, it's, you know, largely going to be just trying not to get hit. But if I'm getting worn down like this mentally, my resolve isn't going to last forever. So I think I need more health. That way I can survive in situations that normally I wouldn't. And not only that, but I'll have the 30 vials as opposed to just 20. So then that means that I'm able to survive even longer. And maybe phase 2 won't be as scary. Okay, seriously. Maybe phase 2 won't be as bad. Look at these guys. They're like in unison. That's fine. At this point, I expect that. Shayla says, people said fans were being bigoted because of the issue with the female Space Marine, but the problem is that canonically it's impossible for women to become Space Marines because they have their own version. Oh. Yeah, at this point in at this age of social media, you can't have anything unless it's 1,000% like equal and whatever. You can't even have like basic lore around things. And what happens is people don't do research beforehand, and so they just immediately jump to like, oh my gosh, let's cancel this. But it's like sometimes you gotta just look like, oh hey, there are the equivalent of Space Marines that are female. It's just, they're just not called Space Marines. They're something different. That's just the lore. But they people always find something to complain about. Remember Stellar Blade? They were complaining about that. Like, nobody looks like that. And then the fact that you could have like 99% of the players were fully clothed. I did it for a challenge, but like you didn't have to be scantily clad. You know, she has actual clothes. It's just stuff like that. People just want to complain. And then when they complain because they express their opinion, people are like, oh, well, I want to express my opinion. Then it's just a cycle of ignorance. Alright, let's get our 50k. And let's level up our vitality. This is going to be one of those streams, a prep stream. Ended up being. Of course, I'll buy vials with whatever's left over from leveling, or lack of leveling. We'll be able to top off to probably the 600. Exactly, yeah. People are quick to speak, slow to listen, and do the research. Oh yeah, 2 vials, heck yes. Alright, let's go and get our echoes from these dudes. Come on. Oh my gosh. Oh, the camera. 2 pigs down. I think they killed some shadows as well. Alright, let's take out this guy. One more heal. I don't want to waste any more heals on this clown. Yo, that's another katana guy. Okay, that's the one we gotta watch out for. Alright. Okay, we got this guy as well. He normally doesn't like getting hit more than once in a row, so he repositions like crazy. Okay, he's dead. Shit, this is, I mean, I was in the army, so I have no problem with female roles, but I prefer things to stick to canon of lore. Yeah, to me, it's just like, it's just the lore, you know, like, and it could be, what if you're making a game where things aren't equal, you know, that's okay. That's kind of realistic. It's just fiction, you know, you can make whatever rules you want. Doesn't have to appeal to everybody. But yeah, people are very opinionated. And now those opinions always go. No opinion goes unheard nowadays. Sometimes the more loud and obnoxious you are, the more people are going to be like, yes, it's time to bandwagon. Lovely. Now we need to have these bad boys equipped again. Actually, I want this in my slot. Because we're going to be doing this a few times. Because I have given in to my weakness. 50k. I should be able to level up a single time. At the very least. But we're going to do this route a few times and then go level. I heard a winter lantern down there. I hate those winter lanterns. Worst enemies in the game, I tell you. And they're really cool. Like, the design is amazing. I just hate them because they cause frenzy, and you really don't have much defense against frenzy. I mean, you can use the sedatives and whatever else, but yeah, it's about like you're losing your mind when you see them because they're that creepy, and that makes sense. It's just a really well-designed enemy in that regard from a lore perspective. Otherwise, they're pretty cheap. Often, if you try to appeal to everyone, you end up appealing to no. Exactly. I agree with that. I agree. Whoa, my gosh. He like knew I was coming up the stairs. Back away. Ah, a 3-hit combo. He's getting feisty. I'm gonna cry if I die here though, like, cause that would just be another loss that I just can't emotionally take right now. If I lose my 50k, I'm like, no, what a waste of 5 minutes. Back away. And then 2 strikes and you're dead. Very nice. Now we gotta actually bait the pigs into the fight here because these pigs are very inconsistent. Like, they kind of want to kill me all day, but the shadows, they're fine. They're kind of tolerant of them. They've coexisted in harmony for this long. And of course the other pig is not doing it. Alright, Mr. Katana Boy, where you at? You're next. Oh, I got greedy. It's my fault. I think a shadow just died. Oh, goody. This pig is doing all the work right now. I love that. Thank you. Yeah. Okay, I'll trade with you. I almost died. That was scary. I thought I was going to be able to stop him before he actually connected. I guess not. Alright, now he won't announce himself. He's just going to charge, so we got to be careful there. Love this attack. It's my favorite attack. Hello, piggies. Oh, that's the good one. Oof. I got the good RNG this time. We'll go kill the shadows down below, and that should give us right above 100k echoes. And then we can buy some Bold Hunter's Marks and continue our little journey. Oh my gosh. Okay. Trying to manage my stamina there, but I didn't realize he was going to do a charged heavy. You don't want to challenge those charged heavies because if they hit you and you're mid-strike, you're going to get punished severely. So I always lose souls going back to try and recover ones when I die. Yeah. That's the part where, like, when say I'm in a boss fight, say that I mean at that point, like, I don't care, like, if I lose the souls, because, like, say that I have 20,000 echoes or whatever, and I'm gonna go fight a boss, and the boss kills me the first time, and now the echoes are stuck in the boss arena. I don't care about those little 20k echoes, because if you kill the boss, you're probably gonna get more. So I just try and, like, I've trained myself to, like, don't instantly go back for the echoes, because more often than not, it just opens you up for an attack. So it's hard to resist at first, but I just, like, whatever. You can always get echoes back. It's always like, it's like money in real life. It comes and goes. I need you, madam.
Gammon awaits. Go.
I want to kill Gammon because I want to end this damn challenge run.
Very
but I'll resist. 2 levels. How much is that helping me? Do I have any
good hunter.
consumable echoes here? I do not. So what do I have? I have communion. I'm the community kind of guy. We need air. That's blood echoes from visceral attacks. I can't do visceral attacks. Physical damage reduction, arcane damage reduction, blood damage reduction. Moon runes. Isn't there an eye rune somewhere or something? Am I wrong? I think I need to go kill Wilhelm real quick. That would make me happy. Let's see. He's in Bergenworth. Let's go talk to this fool real quick. This old dude. I think he has a moon. If I have all 3 moon runes equipped, I'm just gonna be a monster. An echo farming monster. Let's see. I can go through this door. I have to just survive. I'll be fighting everybody. Where is everybody? It's too quiet. Oh, this chick is so crazy. To go away, please. What are you doing up there? That's where they're at. No. Yeah. Give me the moon room, fool. Where is it? Eye rune. Okay, that's different. Well, he has the highest quality eye rune. Get wrecked. Whoa, she's using Rose Marinus. And call me out. I love that. I love that for her. Why am I fighting this dude? Oh my gosh. There's actually nothing I get from her. I refuse. Odin's Wrath. We have everything. Don't use Rose Marinus on my face. I am faster than your little stupid threaded cane. Stop it! My chest. I feel like it's hard to breathe when she sprays that. No! Oh my iframes. That column saved my life. I can't die here. Cheese tactics. No! Rose Marinus really doesn't hurt me. Oh, my arcane! My arcane is so high. Rose Marinus usually eats me alive. Get out of here. Okay. She was just annoying more than anything. Blue elixir. If I drop down here, will I die? I'm pissed. Let's try it. I've never come back to this arena. Whoa, this is the Moonside Lake Lantern. That's crazy. So it automatically activates whenever you defeat Rum and go talk to Queen Yharnam. That's neat. He has the Eye Rune. Yeah, I forgot, B. I thought he had the Moon Rune. The Eye Rune's pretty cool. He's got the best quality Eye Rune. Makes additional discoveries, so you just get like increased drop rate pretty much. But anyways, we have the Moon Runes equipped. Let's go do some farming. We're gonna be leveling up. We're getting strong. We're getting real strong. We are going to do our best to just level and ultimately get to, like, if we can, up to 50. I didn't want to grind and do this kind of thing because it takes away a lot in my mind from the challenge itself, but I am using a torch. So maybe level. I shouldn't have stopped leveling. I just completely stopped, and I was like, I'll just buy blood vials. Well, you know what? Blood vials aren't cutting it. We'll get up to 50 vitality, and then that's the extent of my leveling. I just need more health. I'm dying in 2 hits from most of these bosses. Lawrence is killing me in 1 sometimes. Orphan can kill me in 2 easily. He can kill me in 1 on his second phase, especially if I'm dodging, so he's a monster. He's not very nice. Alright, let's see. What does our hall look like? Our Echo Hall. Oh my gosh. I didn't think I was going to be able to strafe past that. I was like, I don't want to dodge. I could have been bad. Alright, so normally I get like 2,400 from them. I think I get around 9,000 from these guys, so let's do the math. Normally get 9, so I'm getting 13,000. That is huge. That is actually really good. So I'm getting like 4,000 more, which is probably like 40% more echoes. I don't know. It's pretty good. Oh my gosh. Panic roll, panic roll. And they're just murdering that little pig. Alright, buddy. Y'all are just full health and everything, aren't ya? Getting calls at the wrong time. Come on, I need bloody katana boy. Yes, there you go. No! Bloody katana boy. There you go. Oh my gosh. Yeah! Stay away from me. Need to heal. He's gonna do a jumping attack. Oh, he's gonna die. Never mind. Even better. Alright, let's go kill your friend, and then kill the pig, and then we're good. We can level up maybe twice. Moon Rune one is at the bottom of the elevator in shortcut at Murgo's bottom. Yeah. For sure. I actually had that one equipped, B. Thank you so much for reminding me. But yeah, I have the best quality runes that are not in the Chalice dungeons pretty much, so we're good. I have multiple Moon Runes equipped. I forgot. I thought for whatever reason, you can get an Eye Rune in the Chalice dungeons too, but you can pretty much get the strongest quality of most of the runes in the Chalice dungeons. But the Moon Rune, I think we have the highest quality because we got it from the Brain of Mensis. There's a few that the highest qualities are in the main game, but most of the highest quality runes you can get are in the Chalice dungeons. Okay, that's 110. That's looking really good. Yeah, I have the Moon Rune slotted. The one with a really well drawn and it has the light in the middle. That's when you know you got the good one. It's very clear, it's all lit up and it's got the good coloring, you know it's good. Like a tattoo. It's like a fresh tattoo. Alright, I'm gonna take out this guy. Hello. He's gonna go for the two-handed strike, which I had just not really seen much. It just doesn't seem like an attack I recognize, but usually that guy is the last one I kill, and I'm not very close to him, so he doesn't resort to many melee attacks. He just dies. Yeah, but we killed the Brain of Mensis a few streams ago, actually. In the last two streams, we've been focusing. We got through the Old Hunters DLC too. The only thing we have left is the Orphan and Lawrence, and I had been kind of deliberating between which one should I fight, which one should I defeat first, and initially I thought Lawrence because it was going to be the hardest, and so I wasted a lot of time on him, but he is the hardest in the sense that it's the longest fight. It's going to be a 30-minute fight, even if I do it perfectly, so that's going to be tough. It's going to be tough for me to do, so I was like, you know what, I'll beat the Orphan, but the Orphan's been an absolute jerk in Phase 2. So I've been struggling just all around. So I'm just gonna I'm gonna level up some more. I stopped leveling at like 74. So I'm gonna bump up my vitality to as close to 50 as I can get. And we'll be in much better shape. Let me see, how much does it cost? 30, okay, yeah, we'll be good. A few more of these runs, we'll be in great shape. You know what I should go ahead and do? Buy a few more Bolt Hunters marks. Alright, up we go. So yeah, these last two streams were pretty annoying because I wasn't really focused on one particular boss. I was just hopping back and forth, and I should have stuck with the one. I should have stuck with Orphan. And I wanted to save Lawrence for the very end, but I didn't. I just was like, I'll take on the hardest one first, and that was a bad idea. Ever since then, I kind of lost my momentum. Yeah, that little hilt strike, that's funny. They're doing it a lot more now. Alright, not bad. 7,800 echoes already. We can get up to 100k, we can level up 2 to 3 times. Really, dude? You're the most hoppity bro in all of Murgo's Loft. Stop hopping around. Poison. And off we go. Let's not get crushed by the pigs. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna survive this. I know it. Oh my gosh. Okay, y'all stop. Battle. Wait. Yeah, get him with poison. This pig just refuses. Why are his bros so far away? There you go. Come on, dudes. behind you, behind you, behind you. I was hoping they would... The pig would kill them, but never mind. Too much confidence in the bacon. Uh-oh. He was gonna do the 6th strike there. Cut him off though. Alright, very good. Very good indeed. Now we can go ahead and grab these vials. Go down and take out the bros. Okay, not so bad. Now we can head over to the lantern and then do that route again. That should get us close to 130, 140,000. Because I don't think we start off with a handful. So we'll probably get 50 to 60,000. I don't think we'll quite get another 70k. If we do, that's great. 140, that'll probably let us level up to 4 times. Bad. I got impatient there. It's my fault. He was dying, but I couldn't dodge through him yet. He still had collision, so I got stuck. See, you can't break through them. That's the one time you can't just dodge through them. So if an enemy has, even if they have 0 poise or whatever, and you can normally roll through them and interrupt their attacks or move through them, when they're dying, they're stationary, they can't be moved. It would be nice if you could regain, or build up a rally with the torch, but you can't. You can with your hands, though, which I imagine we're going to do a fist-only run at some point, too, right? I imagine that just has to happen at some point. He's dead. That was good. Good move. So we get the 4 vials. Very nice. That's what you're supposed to be giving me every time. Cheapo. And 96k, but we didn't lose necessarily. We might. If we can't make that jump of that trek back. Ooh, there were some more deaths. The battle was getting really intense. Alright, let's see. The Hunter Blunderbuss. Alright, let's go back. Let's not die. Okay, we gotta be very safe here. Alright, first things first. And it's not anything other than a waste of time if we lose those, so you don't want to waste more time. We want to use as much time as we can doing this little grind here. Very nice. The dev says, hey, what are y'all yapping about? Oh, we're just talking about leveling up our vitality a bit so we can actually survive more than 2 strikes from our last few bosses in our torch only challenge run. So I'm just doing my little grind here, my little echo farm, and trying to level up as much as possible, as quickly as possible, so I can get back into fighting the Orphan, and then Lawrence, and then Yharnam, and then, well, actually it would be Orphan, Yharnam, Moon Presence, and then I'll go back and beat Lawrence at the very end. You know, typical Bloodborne stuff. Zero says, hey Inhuman, how you doing, man? I'm doing good. How about yourself? Long time no chat, my friend. I've been doing a torch-only challenge run for Bloodborne, and I am on the last few bosses. Oh, there's my echoes. I am on... just about finished with the Old Hunters DLC. Whoa! But Lawrence and the Orphan are giving me a lot of trouble. Beating everybody else so far. Oh wow, that was good. Good hit, sir. Gotta quit doing that. So yeah, it's been good. I destroyed the base game, even with Torch only, and the Old Hunters DLCs where I actually had to fight bosses more than a single time. And Orphan has been quite a pain. Lawrence just has way too much health, and I need to learn his phase 2 a little bit better, but aside from that, the Orphan also has a crazy phase 2, so I've just been kind of bouncing back and forth between those two for the last 2 streams, but I realized that was a really bad strategy and a waste of time, so I just said, you know what, we're going to focus on one of the bosses and we're going to save Lawrence for the end, as I had initially planned before the series even started. So we're just leveling up now, because I haven't leveled up in quite some time. I've just been buying vials, but my vitality is pretty low, so we're going to bump it up to 50. And that way we can actually survive a few more than just 2 hits. And it also increases our physical defense, so that's going to be perfect for some of these fights anyways. But yeah, it's typical Inhuman stuff. Alright, let's go back to the Hunter's Dream and let's level up. Let's see. That'll give us at least 4 levels, actually. But yeah, I have been, in the last 2 streams, just dying back to back for 4 hours, and so I was like, oh my gosh. And then I had to refarm blood vials because I was so low on blood vials, and I ended up doing that at the very tail end of the previous stream. But now I'm like, you know what, I just need a level. I need to get my vitality up. I didn't plan on it initially, but it's not a bad thing.
Well,
Never a bad thing to have some additional health. Defense bumps up quite a bit too. My mid-sems are in a week, so I was not able to join the past few streams. Oh, no worry. Hey, you gotta study up, man. That's fine. Study up. You gotta hit the books. I get that. That is perfectly fine. You know, the best thing about my streams is you can always watch them after the fact. You don't have to always watch them live. You can always catch up or whatever. It's fine. And more than anything, it's always nice to have you guys stop by and say hi. That's always really appreciated. But hopefully you're doing well. And hopefully you're prepared. I'm sure you are. So the good thing is we have 580 out of 600 possible vials in our storage. Once we are done farming, we're going to swap out our runes to the communion runes, so we can have the max number of vials available, which will be around 29, I think, for my... I don't have any other communion runes. I didn't get the other communion rune, or the biggest one, from the Chalice Dungeon. I think it gives you 5, if I'm not mistaken, but 4 or 5. But in any case, we're not going to the Chalice Dungeons. We need to beat the base game first and then decide if I have the mental capacity and the remaining sanity left to do the Chalice Dungeons. The Watchdog will be the worst boss ever. He just didn't want to die. Oh man, I don't miss school, that's for sure. We'll get our 6 strikes in here. 1, back away. 1, 2, and you're dead. Get my free blood vials, why not? And then we'll die to these guys. Don't do it, sir! Okay, and then we're gonna sprint. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna dodge. Y'all fight the pigs, they're right in front of you. Really? There's 2 giant pigs behind you. You want to fight them? Okay, he doesn't want to fight them. I got a pig down. Dodge that. Okay. That dude's weak. I like him. Ooh, I like him too. Uh-huh. Nope. Nope. Thank you. Really? The mace guy. He always dies last. It's just the way it works. Okay, thank you for not moving endlessly. We'll go kill the second pig. If he doesn't kill us first. There you go. Now we're locked on. We're good. He'll do my favorite attack, won't you? No, you're not gonna do it. He did my favorite attack, but I was up against a wall, so that's super dangerous. Oh, I can iframe you and attack, buddy. Alright. More blood. We're gonna have 600 blood vials, and I've been struggling to get that max this entire time. It's so funny. We're not gonna be able to pick up anymore. Before long. Hello. Lovely. Alright, very nice. How did I miss that? They were 2 feet in front of me. Oh, he's good. This mace guy's good. He knows all the moves. He's like mastered my moveset. Nope. No. And no. My college is not letting students take mid-sems just because they have less than 75% attendance. Oh wow. So you have to wait? That's not fair. That's kind of like how I don't know why they do. It's always like, oh, because the fault of a few, everybody gets punished, you know? I've never understood that. I mean, I get the lesson you can learn from it and blah, 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 but that's just not really the way things are designed. Alright, let's try that again. Our health is just not much bigger. It's so funny. It's like all that, and we're like at 40 vitality, and I still don't feel like I can tank much. That's why I feel like in Bloodborne, it's really not about your vitality, but for this particular challenge, I need to be able to take more hits. Normally, it's just a matter of like, look, just be skillful or whatever, but I've lost so many times, like I'm starting to lose my my edge. Ooh, max blood vials. Max, I love that. Good job. I'm so happy with that. I'll come up here. Dodge. This dude has all the moves. +3 agility. And he left me no treats behind. Okay. The pigs are going to drop vials, so I can use them or come back and get them once I get destroyed by the shadows. The Shadow Mafia up ahead. They almost exclusively drop vials. I don't even know what else they drop. Not everybody, just those students, but still, this is the first time they're doing it. Seems like most students recover at it, but they pulled this out of nowhere. Yeah, it happens. A little bureaucracy here and there. Just to let you know who's in charge, right? Like, y'all better show up. You want 100% attendance, you losers. Lovely. Oh, the pig's not coming back, so we should be good then. Take out Katana Bro number 2, Mr. Candleman. Okay. Wide strike, I'll give you that one. Go here. Good thing is we're going to be able to use those vials. They don't just go to waste. Very nice. We gotta get the piggy. And then we'll take out the 2 bros and then we'll go level up again. I'm telling you, this is a great echo farm for endgame. Other than that, Chalice Dungeons is the absolute best echo farm, period. You just go and do some high level Chalice Dungeons and you'll have like 300,000 echoes. Dead. Okay. Look at that. 136. We'll have 140 plus, which we should at least be able to level up 3 times. That'll be fantastic. Why am I so just... Okay, I was like, where am I? I was looking for this staircase. See you later, Inhuman. Yeah, no doubt, no doubt. Take care, man. Hopefully you do good on your exams. Do well and kick butt. You got this. But yeah, I'll catch you next time, man. Alright, let's go. Time to level up. We're getting closer. I mean, we have a few more, a few more of these runs to do. This is definitely a grind that I normally wouldn't have to participate in and do. But for this challenge, it's definitely seeming like it's necessary just because of all the repeated attempts. After a while, it definitely kind of wears on you and your performance starts just suffering.
At the foot of the great tree. Very well, let me...
Garmin is not a concern of mine. It's getting more pricey. It's getting way more pricey. Alright. Let's go and so it's like 45,000 now. So now we'll only be able to level like twice each time we do this. We don't have any more vials to buy. We don't have any more space for them, so we can just grab a few more bold hunter's marks. There you go, now we have plenty. Let's go do our last few farming sessions and prepare for the next stream where we start taking on these I'd love to test out the new damage resistance because I think now our physical damage resistance is over 200. Which that's good. I mean, I don't even know what it was prior. It's hard for me to tell. I guess I did show the stats a few times, so it would be a good opportunity for me to look back. But yeah, physical defense 198, so now it's starting to taper off. Not quite above 200 yet, but I can only imagine it gets better. Nah, his body, his dead body was in the way. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. see if he bum rushes me with his mace like he did last time. That was hilarious. Okay. No vials, that's fine. We don't even need any at this point. We're kind of maxed out on vials, which is great. We need 4 hits now. 1, 2, 3. Back away. Okay, good. I didn't have full stamina when I was starting the attack. Normally you can get 6 strikes in, but I did not. We'll come back for vials if we need them, but there's plenty more enemies that can drop them for us. Alright, straight line, dodge the strikes, dodge the charge. Oh my god, or die instantly. Fire, don't get me, sir. Look at that, they're just going crazy today. It's chaos. This is what I love. That's what I'm talking about. Like, everybody died except this little katana guy. That was wonderful. That's what I want to happen every single time. Except I don't want to almost die, because that was really scary. 66k echoes later. Really? Jerk. Alright, that's 70. We'll go back and get another 70. That'll push us around 140, 150. And then can level up 2 times. The grind is real. Right before the end of this particular stream, I do want to get in 1 attempt just to see how much more health I have. How many more hits I can take. So like he's got a 3-hit combo that it's kind of hard to make him do, but I can survive that with more than just a 1 HP. That's going to be huge. That means phase 2 is going to be a lot less deadly. And so I won't be panicking as much because I'm pretty tense when that fight's going on. And it has to do with mostly the fact that I can get 1 shot if I dodge and get hit. And that hit is very difficult to see sometimes depending on the angles on the camera. So I think if we have enough health, we're going to be in good shape. So we're going to try and bump it up to 50 if we can. That'd be ideal. Really? Go for the piggies. Fine. 3. Tank the hit. Oh. Replace our little blood vial, and we've got plenty more coming. So let's see if we can get them to chase us like we did last time. That was actually really good, but I gotta find a way to not die. So let's see. How do we zig and zag, or what do we do? I like that. They're not even paying attention though. Why? Why are y'all so interested in me? Lovely. They're gonna walk away before long. Oh, he's dead. Love that. And then y'all two can fight each other to the death. And I'll just watch. Really? Is that what we're doing now? That was awesome. Now we go and take out those little friends. We got all these extra blood vials just there. I love that. It's a good sign. That means we have 600 blood vials saved up in our storage. That's plenty for any 1 attempt for a boss fight, right? Hopefully. Hello. Where are you going? not gonna outmaneuver me, buddy. Very nice. Okay. So now we can go ahead and return to the Hunter's Dream and level up. That should put us at maybe 44 to 45 vitality, and then we'll do it another once or twice, and then we should be done. That should give me enough time for at least one attempt with the Orphan, with the increased health. That should be huge.
Gammon away. Very well, let me.
45. Alright. It's getting really expensive now. We're finally over 200 physical damage. Very nice. I wish we could slot blood gems into the torch. That would just change everything. Our damage would be insane. It's already really good, but it would just be insane. Through the base game, torch only just feels right. Like, it feels really good. Now, any DLC for any Souls game, the difficulty, the health pools of the enemies, all that spikes up pretty significantly. But the base game was just kind of almost like designed for it. It was really nice. So I wonder if Yharnam, for example, Yharnam and Moon Presence, I feel like they'll be quite easy to deal with as well. Much easier than Lawrence and Orphan, of course. That was my fault, bad timing. I got greedy, but it worked. It paid off. Okay. It's hopping around like crazy. We'll replenish our one blood vial. He's got one just sitting on the floor, but we're fine. Carrying over some echoes from the previous run is always nice because we can just use those to help maybe get us an extra level. I don't need their drops, and we don't care about Quicksilver bullets or anything either. Can't use them. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He notices we're there now. And then 1, back away. Oh, he's not going to attack us. Could have just stayed on him. Here he goes. Stay close, go straight angle here, and then we start zigzagging. I feel like that actually worked. Ooh, my back. The other bro's not even there, that's the thing. I don't understand, like, I wish I had eyes behind me so I could see, like, where does the other one go? They're both chasing me, so it doesn't make a lot of sense. Lovely. 45. Okay, so that'll allow us to get even more. 45 plus the 70 plus another successful run will get us almost to 200. The Workshop Haze Extractor is unique to the Chalice Dungeons. You'll be getting that in the Chalice Dungeons, actually. It's pretty cool. I think in one of the Hinter Tombs. Or it could be Lower Ailing. Don't quite remember. Might be Lower Ailing Chalice. Perfect. Let's come up here, farm the rest of our little echoes, and let's make sure we don't get completely blindsided by the dual katana dudes. The katana duo. The katana guys are the most aggressive, so ideally you want to kill them first. You want them to die first. The candle guy and the mace guy, not so much. They're not as big a threat. They're not nearly as aggressive. Alright, 6 hits. Notices we're alive. One more hit, we can level up. Top off. Thank you. Replaced our used vials. Now we can narrowly avoid death yet again. Very good, okay. Unfortunately, we have both the katana guy. Oh no, that's a candle guy. Very good. This is perfect. We'll interrupt that attack. We'll finish him off now then. Get our echoes back, and then we'll aggressively take on Candle Man here. Candle katana bro. Very nice. Katana bro number 2. Dead because he's aggressive. Where's the other pig? Did they kill both of them? Really? I think they're both dead. Yeah, this could be them. Yeah, the shadows completely dominated that fight. Nice. It's Just Soul says, hello, my dear friend. What's up? Okay, so we gotta go do that route one more time. That'll put us like at 180 to maybe 200k echoes. We'll be able to level up 4 times. And that should get us right at like 48 to 49, so we'll be right shy of 50. Nice. You don't see that move too often. Very nice indeed. It's okay, you play Bloodborne. I very much like this game. This game's awesome. It's one of my favorite games ever. Ever. It's a really good game. This is my first challenge run of this game. I typically do challenge runs on Souls-likes, like Dark Souls and whatever else, but I've never done a challenge run on Bloodborne. So this is my very first challenge run doing Torch only. And we've already beaten the base game. We're just trying to level up a bit, and we're going to defeat the Orphan of Kos, or some say Kosm, and then we're going to defeat Yharnam, Moon Presence, and then save Lawrence for last. Took too long, buddy. You could have attacked me. Alright, now we need to not die, and we need to go ahead and aggro these guys. Don't do the side swipe, please. Oh my gosh. I'm scared. That means the shadows are doing good. That's not good. Okay, the shadows completely decimated the pigs. Let's kill him quickly. Okay. We got 2 katana, bro. That's not good. Oh, they all just have full health too. Oh, good. Okay. What's the plan, guys? Okay. Oh my goodness. Okay, not bad. Let's replenish some of our vials. Not that we need them. We have our inventory completely maxed out, so we're good. Let's go back up and kill the other two. Let's see. Swan says, hello. Greetings. It's just Soul says, or no hit. No, I'm sorry, but I don't know. You play level 1? No, I'm playing torch only. So I'm doing torch only right now. So I'm only using the torch to attack. And I've beaten every boss except Orphan, Lawrence, Yharnam, and Moon Presence. So we'll be beating them soon. I'm just leveling up my health because I've been dying in 1 to 2 shots with Orphan and Lawrence. So I need a little bit more health. Sarmad Nawaz says, won't you directly go into New Game Plus after beating Moon Presence? How will you beat Lawrence after that? It's a very good question. So what I'm going to do actually is, that's a really good question. So I'm going to go ahead and beat them, and then I'm going to save beforehand. So you can, I have a USB uploaded or inserted into my PlayStation. So I'm going to go ahead and do like a cloud save, right? Like transfer the save data to my USB immediately after, immediately before Moon Presence. So I'll be Orphan and Yharnam. I'll save. I'll transfer that save data to the USB, and then I'll beat the Moon Presence. Then I'll back up and load that save. And that'll allow me to pretty much start right before I beat Moon Presence, and then I can just go and beat Lawrence. I'm saving Lawrence for last because honestly, I was dreading him when I first even thought about this run, and so I tried beating him a few times in the previous streams, and I kept bouncing back between Orphan and him, and I was like, I need to focus on one boss at a time and stick with my original strategy, which was to save him for the very end. So that's what we'll be doing for the most part. But yeah, hopefully that clears that up. But yeah, you are correct. Beating the Moon Presence forces you to New Game Plus, but I'm going to just reload a save. And that way I'll be able to have my torch-only file, and we can go back and we can always beat Moon Presence again, stuff like that. So whatever you want to do.
Very well.
But yeah, very, very good question. Ooh, we're so close. I need 50 vitality, and that's just kind of my goal I just set for myself.
Farewell, good hunter.
Alright, we need to do this quickly so we can level up 2 more times, and we should be in good shape. It's just so says, okay, I must go. Bye and good game, bro. Take care, just so. Sarmad says, yeah, Lawrence will probably be the hardest fight for this challenge. Yeah, he's been an absolute mess. He has incredible fire resistance, and his health pool is just too big. And I haven't yet mastered his phase 2. So phase 2 is an absolute, it's just chaos. So once I get those things down, we'll be able to beat him. But it'll be probably 30 minutes, even if I do it perfectly. So it's going to be a long fight. But it's fine. That's why I'm saving him for the end. Yharnam and Moon Presence I could have beaten 2 streams ago. So. But I wanted to beat I always like to beat Yharnam and Moon Presence at the very end, just because it's just like, it seems like correct. It's just a nice order to beat the bosses in. Like you go through, you beat everybody up until, and then you go do the Old Hunters DLC, then you beat all the bosses in the DLC, then you beat Yharnam and Moon Presence. But this is just not a typical run by any means. And this is the first challenge run I've done on this game. I love Bloodborne. It's one of my favorite games, and I've never done a challenge run on it, believe it or not. And I typically do challenge runs for all Souls-like, so it's just kind of odd that I didn't do one for this. And I was like, you know what? I want it to be really something special. And I was like, I'll do torch only for you. So But because of the fire resistance that Lawrence has and his gigantic health pool, I have to just save him for last. Just mentally, like I these last 2 streams, bouncing back between Orphan and Lawrence, and then losing for 4-hour-long streams 2 times in a row, and then 2 hours of this stream. It's like 10 hours of defeat. Like it kind of wears on your mind and your patience a bit. So I was like, you know what? I need to farm up vials, and I need to level up my vitality, because I had stopped leveling up like at 74. I just wanted 50 arcane. Other than that, I didn't care much for anything. But I was like, you know what? I need to survive. I need to be able to take more hits, so I'm going up for 50 vitality. This is bad. I kind of did that a little late. No. Bad timing. But yeah, Lawrence is definitely going to be the hardest part of this challenge, but I don't mind it. I anticipated that much. Come on, guys. Pigs. You're not fighting. 2 katana guys at the same time. That's no fun. These guys are too aggressive. There we go. Thank you. That's what we want to see. Now you guys are aggroed on the wrong dude. Very nice. It's chaos, but I like it. Let's just kill this dude real quick. Come on, you. I need you. There you go. That's okay. That was bad timing on my part. Uppercut. Alright, that was sloppy, but it doesn't matter. We're here for the farm. Now, it's 100. We gotta go down. We'll get 100 when we defeat the last 2 down below. Oh, I forgot about the pig. I thought they killed both of them. Sarmad says, I tried to do BL4 a few years ago, but I got stuck on Vicar immediately. Oh, really? I recently picked up Bloodborne again, and I'm doing the DLC right now. After getting the new game, plus I'll try BL4 again. Cool. I'm sure you can do it. At some point, I'll be doing a fist-only run of Bloodborne as well, after I beat my torch-only run. After my torch-only run, I'm going to take a little break, though, and I'll be doing my 100% guide for Bloodborne. And then, we'll be doing another challenge run for a different game. Possibly Neo, or possibly Lords of the Fallen. And then after that, we'll probably revisit and do a BL4 run, and then fist-only. Fist only will be a little bit easier in my opinion, just because you can build up rally. Like, you can't regain like rally with torch, and that makes it really tough. And you don't have a move set either, you just have this poke. But with your fists, you actually have a move set, and you can do viscerals, which makes the whole experience that much better. So it's gonna be awesome. So yeah, we'll do a torch only. We're gonna do the 100% guide, then we'll do a BL4, then we'll do fists only for Bloodborne. It's gonna be great. And I already have the all the outline written out for the 100% guide for Bloodborne. I just need to start recording it. But I'm stuck. I'm like, my mind. I'm like a horse with blinders right now. I'm like, I have to do this. I'm set on beating these bosses. Absolutely set. All right, let's go ahead and see. That'll probably only give us the ability to level up a single time.
Gammon awaits. Go.
Maybe twice. Hopefully
Very
twice.
well.
Oh gosh, we did it. Okay, perfect. That's all I wanted. Thank you, thank you.
Farewell, good hunter.
Let's see what our stats look like. I have no clue. I don't have any, like, there's no science to it. I'm just looking. Okay, so physical defense is much better, and our health jumped up 400 HP, so good enough. Alright, so now we have those 9,000. We're good. Let's just go fight Orphan one single time and see what it looks like. We'll be in good shape. But yeah, I'm certain you can be. You just need to stick with it, you know. Just don't give up. Try different strategies, and just don't forget to keep having fun. That's the most important part, I think. And I wasn't having fun. I was starting to get really pissed off at of losing, because I had been. It was my fault for bouncing back and forth between the bosses, so I lost my momentum, and it starts wearing on you kind of mentally. And I was like, oh. So I've been losing like 2 days straight, and today was the 3rd day straight. I was like, you know what? I need to farm up some vials, and oh no, I didn't do the right thing. I need to farm up some vials. I need to change my runes out, and you know, level up a bit. So my alarm's gonna go off any minute now. So let me turn it off really quickly. Preemptive strike. Okay, alarm is off. I'm going to change out my runes really quickly, and then we're going to give Orphan a single try just to see how good the defense or health is now. Having increased from 30 to 50 vitality should be pretty significant. But I completely forgot to do that. We'll want to re-up. Go to the communion runes. Let's see. Actually, hold on. So here, then here, and here. And technically, just to save myself some time. Alright, let's go fight Orphan. Yeah, this will be my first challenge for this game. I'm looking forward to completing it, and it's going to be really nice just to have this under my belt. I've been wanting to do a challenge run for Bloodborne for quite some time. Alright, we're all ready to go now. Looking the part. Alright, let's do this. Ooh, that's good. That's actually really good. I can take that and not almost be dead. I like it. He got me, he pushed me over to the wrong side. I hate when he does that. Ah, I'm dead. That's okay though. I have to end the stream. I'm a little late. So that's going to be perfect. The fact that our damage resistance is that much higher and our health is that much higher, I am so confident that I can beat him next stream. Super excited. So I want to say thank you all so much for everybody who's able to join me today. If you made it this far in the stream, please be sure to like and subscribe. I'm a full-time content creator, and it's very, I guess, long story short, you guys are the only reason that I can even make this a reality of being a full-time content creator. You guys make the dream a possibility. So your viewership is always much more than appreciated. It means so much to me. So anyways, I just want to say thank you all for sticking around. I had to really change up my strategy a bit for this particular run, but really excited about tomorrow now because I can take so many hits. So now that we have 29 vials and we can take that many hits, I was dying in 1 to 2 shots. So this is fantastic. We will be defeating Orphan of Kos tomorrow, or some say Cosm. So anyways, I just want to let you guys know, stay tuned because I will be defeating the Orphan of Kos with a torch only tomorrow and moving on to Yharnam, Moon Presence, and then Lawrence. I'll be closing out our challenge run. So my goal is to do that before the end of the week. You guys are awesome. I want to say thank you so much for being the best part of my channel. Shayla, have a great rest of your night. And until next time, it's the Inhuman One signing out.